There we go. Hello, everyone. How's everyone doing tonight? Hope everyone's doing pretty good. It's a Sunday night, isn't it? I have not been good on keeping my schedule up to date, and I really want to get back to a good, decent schedule all the time. But as life happens, things have been getting in my way for Sunday nights. Usually I'm driving home from somewhere, so Sunday nights are not usually a good time. But that being said, it is a Sunday night. I'm hoping to do a little Aviary attorney. And let's see here. I've got to find the game. Where is the game? And starting that up, obviously, is kind of important to actually playing. Hang on a second. Let me just get this all going. Game capture. Always picking the wrong one, right? Let me see here. Where is it? There we are. Sketchy Logic presents. And it should show up at any time, right? A game based on the illustrations of J.J. Grandville. Okay, where is the game? It's just started, but it isn't actually started. Okay, Aviary turn. Okay, obviously it's not loading the screen. That's important. Let's see here. Why is it not hooking? 1 second, please. Maybe a window capture would be better. If I can get the screen to resolve the right resolution. What is going on here? Game does not seem to want to hook right. That's a problem, isn't it? Oh, there it is. Hang on a second, please. Why is that so huge? Scale. Fit the screen. That's definitely not what I need to do. That's... Something's off with this design. Hang on a second, please. Alright, let me try here. Window title must match. No. Why is the game not showing up? Let me try something here. First, maybe if I set the options to full screen, maybe that will help. Okay, go off of it and come back to it. Capture any full screen application. Is that going to do it? Where is it? Oh, that's a problem, isn't it? This is the problem with not testing things and just hoping that everything works out the way it should. Okay, hang on a second. I'm just going to add a new capture. Screen capture? I don't think I need to do another screen capture. If I need to, I could definitely do a screen capture. But it's still not showing up. That's so strange. Display capture. Let's try that. Display capture 1. Display capture 1. Oh, what is going on? Why is it completely not in the right order? Transform. Stretch the screen. And it's not even showing up. What is going on here? That's so strange. That's not great. 1 second. Do I need to... Oh. There. Okay, now if I do full screen, what will it do? There. we go. Fit the screen. Finally. The problem is with all of these things is that I want to actually just kind of go in completely blind and not miss any of the opening stuff. And the problem with that is that I will miss a lot of things. Technology, right? Thank goodness. All right. Voice volume. Is this thing voiced? Okay, so let's see here. Okay. Aviary attorney. Here we go. I was thinking if this is fully voiced. January 1st, 1848. The Chateau Crinière of Baron Roguet. Oh. Is that Monsieur Grenouille? Oh mon Dieu. Grenouille. Dame Catherine, what have you done? Act 1. A cat with claws. It's midday already. Where on earth is that featherhead? Sparrowson. Well, 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 look who finally decided to get up. Haven't you heard of what they say about the early bird, Falcon? Too early for worms. Past the Cabernet Sauvignon. There's going to be a lot of French words in this, isn't there? There'll be time for that later. We've got some business to handle first. Business? A letter arrived while you were sleeping. I haven't opened it yet. It's probably just more junk mail. Go ahead, Sparrowson. You have the honors. All right. Dear Monsieur Falcon, I am writing you today because my daughter, Dame Catherine, has been arrested for a crime she did not commit. She is being held at the Conciergerie prison at the charge of murder, no less. Her trial's in 3 days' time. I would greatly be in your debt if you would offer her your legal aid. Is that... Oh, I was going to say a legal eagle, but no, it's a legal falcon, aren't they? Yours sincerely, Seigneur Pertois Demayau of the Demayau Assort. How have I got that pronounced? Demayau Estate. Well, this is quite something. I know, your first serious client in months. Not just that, the Demayau Estate is well known for its exuberant wealth. Even if we cannot do much for Dame Catherine, his lordship would still reward us handsomely for our efforts. Wow, so I suppose you intend on defending Dame Catherine in court. Why would you say no? Oh, Demiao? Demiao, gotcha. AOU, Demiao. Okay, if I say nope, I gotta wonder. I think not, Sparrowson. The fate of a fat cat bourgeois is none of my concern. Pass the Cabernet Sauvignon, Ray. What? With all respect, Falcon, we've been doing nothing for the past 2 weeks. Anything would be better than another day of thumb twiddling. Still. Come on. Let's be productive members of... Oh, I just realized, yes, we are looking at birds with hands. Birds with arms, even. Let's be productive members of society. No. I've made up my mind. Okay, fine. Can we at least play some cards to pass the time? Now there's a marvelous idea. But what game? We really don't have enough players for Tap, Karak, or Kego. Seago? I know. There's this game I learned at university called Jacques Noir. Jacques Noir? That sounds dubious. No, it's a real game. Let me tell you how it works. You draw cards from this deck to get as close to 21 without going... Oh, blackjack. Jacques Noir. Call hit if you want another card and stand if you don't want it anymore. You're aiming to get as close to 21 without going over. Sounds good. Deal me. Oh, what? I'm just literally playing the game? Oh my god, I really am playing... I'm assuming that's a 1. And that's an 8. Oh, wait. Ace can be a 1 or an 11, right? So this is 10. Oh. I've got... Oh, right there. 19. Yeah, so it's... Stand. Eight, 9. Oh! What do you think? Are you getting the gist of it? Yeah, I think I've got it. Yeah, I think I've got a handle on it. All right, now we can make this interesting. How do you feel about a little wager? Sounds good. What did you have in mind? 1 franc per round? 2? No, I was thinking of something else. I'm intrigued. Go on. Take the case. We play 1 round. If I win, you have to take on Dame Cataline's case. That seems like quite a hefty wager. What do I get if I win? If you win... I've got it. If I win, you must... Give me half your paycheck. I'm gonna bet the paycheck's of nothing. Give me 50% of your paycheck for this month. That sounds fair. Great, so it's a deal? Sure, by the way, what's 50% of nothing? Hey, I'm not paying you that little. Now, I'm not saying you pay me diddly squat, but I recently had to switch to 1-ply toilet paper. 1-ply, Falcon. We can talk about a pay rise later. But for now, let's just deal the cards. Okay, 4. Hit me. 11. Oh, wow. Alright. I feel like the cards are rigged, maybe. Well, looks like I won. How about that? What? No way, you cheated. You didn't shuffle those cards properly. Let's go again. 2 out of 3. How's an American proverb go, Falcon? Don't hate the player, hate the game. This is my punishment for gambling on a made-up card game, isn't it? Fine, we'll take the case. Excellent. My derriere is getting tired from all this sitting around. Oh, but I better file away, Senor de Miao. Yep, now I see it. Oh, I see. M-I-A-O-U. Okay. Something I just realized. My cursor isn't showing up. 1 sec. De Miao. Window capture, right? Nope, display capture. There we go. Yeah, there we go. You can see the cursor now. De Miao. 1 moment, Falcon. Pertoire's letter has been added to your evidence folder. You can access the evidence folder at any time by clicking the suitcase. I nearly forgot my wallet. I wouldn't want to lose that. Honestly, I haven't been bringing my wallet around anywhere these days. Again, I recall you losing it at the New Year's party. And at Christmas. Yes, alright. No need to make a list. Falcon's picked up his wallet. Let me see how much money he is carrying at any time by clicking on the wallet symbol. Let's make a move. Let's see. 20 francs. And there's our evidence. Okay. Oh, I like these transitions. Welcome to the map screen. You can travel to any listed area by clicking on a location name or a location node. Areas marked with a clock symbol take a whole day to visit. Areas with no symbol can be visited freely. For centuries, the infamous concierge... Oh, I see. Oh, I see. The AA office, the Aviary attorney offices. No cases too big or too small. No junk mail. Guess we gotta go to the prison. Falcon and Sparrowson step into the stone-cold foyer of the conciergerie prison. Sullen-faced guards and visitors linger beneath the medieval archways. Ah, the conciergerie. They say this is the finest prison in the whole of France. The outer walls are impenetrable, the cells are spotless, the guards are well-mannered. What do you want? Good day, monsieur. I'm here to see Dame Cataline de Miao. I am due to represent her in court. Oh, you're a lawyer, huh? Fine, fine. Follow me. These are great drawings. Well, what are you waiting for? Keep up. Pacing. My papa hasn't forgotten about me, has he? Dame Catherine de Miao, I presume? You've arrived, the fantastic lawyer, Monsieur Falcon, and his petite assistant Sparrowson. Milady is knowledgeable. Don't talk like that, Sparrowson. Sorry. My papa told me we'd only hire the best lawyers in town. I'm flattered. But they weren't available at such short notice, so they hired the first people in the addresses. Oh. You see, Falcon, I told you listing under Aviary attorney would pay off. Let's get it down to business. Dame Cataline, would you fill us in on some details? Your father's letter was a little brief. I can do my best. What is it you wanted to know? Well, let's start from the top to the bottom. What exactly happened on the night of the murder? Oh, let me think. It was Friday evening. Me and my papa had arrived at Chateau Crinière, the home of the great Baron Roguet. My papa spent all evening talking with Monsieur Grenouille and the Baron about business stuff. Business stuff? Well, the three of them own a railway company together. So through dinner, they were talking about company shares and investments, but I didn't really understand most of it. But after dinner, this man with a camera took her photograph. That was a lot more fun. Sorry, man with a what took your what? Camera. It's a very new gadget. A tiny bug sits in a box with a tiny paintbrush and paints your picture very fast. I mean, that's how you had to probably explain cameras way back in the day, right? Just imagine there's a tiny person who's going to do your portrait in a flash. In 10 minutes, poof, you have a perfect picture. Wow, technology is amazing. Don't think the lady's explanation is right, Sparrowson. Sha, let me believe. Still, the camera sounds like a very special device. I'll make a note of it. Please continue, Dame Cataline. So after we had the photograph, I went into the gardens to get some air, and that's where I found the body of Monsieur Grenouille. He was all ripped open. A housemaid saw me standing over the froggy monsieur and called for help, and then the police arrived. Before I could say anything, I ended up here. It was such a blur. It must have been terrifying. It wasn't so bad. My papa taught me how to be a brave cat. Was there something else you wanted to ask, Monsieur Falcon? Dame Cataline, who attended the banquet that evening? Well, there was me and my papa. My dearest mamma couldn't make it. And there was Baron Monguet, who hosted the dinner, and his housemaid, Colline, I think she was called. Of course, there was Monsieur Grenouille, until, well, he died. I like Grenouille. That's cute. Just that they spelled it the way that it would be pronounced for frog in French. And then there was Monsieur Robito the Robino, the man with the camera. Let me guess, it's a robin? But he was only there for a little while. I think that was all. Was there anything else you wanted to ask? Dame Cataline, did you see anything suspicious that evening? Suspicious? Like, maybe a guy lurking in the shadows or a bloodied murder weapon? Monsieur Falcon, I do believe you're looking for an easy answer. You got me. I did not see anything, I am afraid. The evening was very normal. The food was delicious. The conversation was boring. It was all very ordinary until the incident. I see. Wait, Falcon, you missed something of huge importance. I did. Dame Cataline, you said the food was delicious. But you didn't say what food it was. You and your damn stomach. Let me see. We had poached red herring to start, garnished with garlic butter. Go on. Then a marbled steak served perfect bloody rare. Glorious. Falcon, write this down. What? This can't possibly be relevant to the case. Write it all down, please. For me. Fine, fine. Red herring's been added. Bloody rare steak. Sparrowson, remind me not to let you talk to clients on an empty stomach. Come to think of it, I did find it a little strange we weren't given any cutlery. No cutlery, even for the steak? Nope, you would think that the great Baron of Chateau Crinière would have gorgeous silverware, but there was none to be seen. That is a little peculiar. Was there anything else you want to know? No, I think that will be all. So what's the plan now, Falcon? The way I see it, we have two tasks. We should head to Chateau Crinière and try to see the scene of the murder for ourselves. We should try to track down the supposed photographer, Monsieur Robito de Robinio. 2 days for two tasks. Seem doable. But we should head back and get some rest first. We have a lot of work ahead of us. Wait, Monsieur Falcon, before you go, you do believe my story, don't you? I mean, I believe you. I mean, honestly, believe your client, right? Of course, Dame Cataline. It's our duty as lawyers and as gentlemen to have faith in your testimony. You can trust us. Thank you. Thank you both. Dame Cataline, Monsieur Grenouille, Benrongay. These names are all getting a bit confusing, aren't they? Not particularly. Well, it is for me. I'm going to start compiling a Facebook so I can keep track of where everyone is. A what? A Facebook. It's a collection of people's names, pictures, and descriptions in one easy-to-carry catalog. I think I understand. The name could use a little work, though. This person has started compiling a Facebook. Let's make a move. Let's see here. The Aviary attorney, J.J. Falcon. Sparrowson. Falcon's suave and courageous lackey. What a handsome fellow. You can see who wrote this. Portoir de Miao, the wealthy father of Dame Cataline. Portoir hired us to defend Dame Cataline in court. Quark. An ill-mannered gatekeeper seems to feel disgust for criminals, and for animals in general. The elegant bourgeois daughter of Seigneur Portoir de Miao. She has been accused of murdering Monsieur Grenouille. Grenouille, the froggy businessman who was found murdered at Chateau Crenier, a colleague of Portoir Noguet. Alright. Oh, there's a lot of people. This will be a big name list. Big Facebook. Let's make a move. A new day. The game says I'm active at the beginning start of a new day. Okay. We can also make a quick save anytime hitting save and quit from the pause menu. Next pause by clicking on the cog symbol in the upper left corner or by clicking the escape key. Okay. Alright, so we were here, and now I've got these two places. Well, we should probably go to the scene of the crime first. Falcon and Sparrowson enter the courtyard outside Chateau Crenier. People with dirty clothes and gaunt faces linger around the building shadows. Ah, excusez-moi, monsieur, the Sultan. I don't mean to be a pain, but my little girl and I are sick of starving, see? I don't suppose you'd happen to have some spare change? You have 20 francs, you do. I mean, I don't know what the time frame is here, but if I at least give a franc, I think the problem is that I don't know how much money I'm going to need for this game. Let's give a franc at least, because I think that they deserve at least something. Here you go, stay safe. Many thanks to you, messieurs. That was pretty generous of you, Falcon. Times are tough. Making sure mother and child have something to eat is the least I can do. But what am I doing standing here moralizing? Come on, Sparrowson, we've got business to attend to. Falcon and Sparrowson step into the pristine wood-paneled foyer of Chateau Crenier. Love this backdrop. Wow, look at this place. Baron Roguet must be loaded. More than loaded. When it comes to lucrative investments, the Baron is a legend. Factories, chocolate shops, hotels, railroads. The Baron owns a little bit of everything this side of the Seine. Is he here right now? Yes, he's the smug-looking chap with the impressive mane. But we must approach a man of his stature with tact and finesse. Hey, Baron, would like a word? How's that? Sparrowson, you have the finesse of an inebriated warthog. You can thank me later. I think we got his attention. You hear my name? Great Baron Roguet, property order extraordinaire at your service. And who might you fellows be? More investigators? No, we're attorneys. Are we gonna have a lawyer joke? Not quite. I'm private attorney J.J. Falcon, and this is my associate Sparrowson. Lawyers, eh? You know you aren't the first to pass through here today. Oh? Yes. This jumpy, twitchy fellow came by this morning. Asked a bunch of questions and hopped away before he heard the answers. Most curious. Do you know who he was, Sparrowson? Perhaps. I have a hunch we'll be seeing him at the trial. A friend of yours? Something like that. I wouldn't say Sparrowson, well, being a sparrow, hoppy and twitchy and stuff. I'd say a crow. So what may I do for you, messieurs? We're doing some research on Monsieur Grenouille, the frog who was killed here on Friday evening. Of course, such a tragedy. He was a good friend and a loyal business partner. I suppose you, messieurs, will want to see the crime scene for yourself? Actually, yes, that would be fantastic. Well, be my guest. You'll find the garden living murder occurred through the back doors. You may also be interested in the lounge on the second floor, third door to the right. That would be where we gathered for a group photograph prior to the incident. Unfortunate incident. Oh, can we see the finished photograph? I am afraid not. It is to my understanding that the photograph must be developed before it can be viewed. It's a slow process. 10 minutes! My own copy of the photograph is to be delivered in 3 days' time. That's no good to us, so trial may be over by then. Nonetheless, we appreciate your hospitality. Thank you, Baron. No trouble at all. I'll be here to see you out when you are done with your investigations. So where should we go first? Alright. I think we're in the main hall. I'm just gonna hit it anyways. I think it's funny. Yeah, these users have a good look around. Just everything was in order. Actually, we haven't visited the garden yet. We need to do that. Alright, to the garden. Dame Cataline says that she found Monsieur Grenouille on the stairs by the fountain, so this must be the very spot where the murder took place. Hey Falcon, do the crime scene investigation thing. The crime scene investigation thing? Yeah, you know, that thing where you get all eagle-eyed and analyze every object in excruciating detail. You mean search for evidence? Yeah, do that. That's not a bad suggestion. It would be the first time the Parisian police have missed something right under their noses. You're free to examine the scenery of the room. I've had enough. You can find nothing else to examine. Put on the X in the top right corner. Ah. I'm assuming... Ah, there we go. Yeah, highlight things. Yeah, that's where I want to look. The stairs, right? Dried blood on the staircase. This must be where Monsieur Grenouille died. You see any bloody footprints? Ooh, or maybe a name scrawled in blood written by the frog's last breath. Wishful thinking. All I'm seeing here is a big sticky puddle. Nothing to indicate the body was moved or if the frog was left a last-minute clue. All I can make out from the bloody mess is that Monsieur Grenouille was attacked and killed on the staircase. Another beautifully made horse statue. You know, my uncle once had a horse that refused to eat hay. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yep, eventually realized that I was just filling up on hors d'oeuvres. Hors d'oeuvres. Terrible. Hors d'oeuvres. So many French puns. A horse statue. This one has a goofy face. That reminds me of a joke. A horse walks into a bar and the barkeep says, "Why the long face?" Yes, we've all heard that one. What? No. Barkeep says, "You've got to stop coming here. You're drinking us under the stable." I think it's time to rein in the horse jokes. A finely crafted horse statue. The mane almost looks lifelike. Would you say it behooves you to stroke it? No, I would not. Baron Roguet certainly likes his horse statues. I don't mind the horse statues, but the little cherub people creep me out. Baby should be waddling, not attempting saddleless horseback riding. And the fountain. This fountain is finely crafted. It's solid carved marble. That can't have been cheap. I see nothing but water in the bottom of the lower basin. It's a shame we can't see inside the upper basin from here. That would be a perfect place to quickly stash a murder weapon. That's actually not a terrible line of reasoning. We ought to wait in to take a closer look, just to be sure. Yeah, I suppose we should. Oh, I apologize, I wasn't being direct enough. What I meant to say was, Sparrowson, go wade into the fountain and take a closer look inside the upper basin. Me? No way, if you want to go wading, do it yourself. I'm a respectable lawyer. You can't expect me to roll up my trousers and paddle around like a fountain like a duck in a lake. Yeah, well, you don't pay me enough to justify getting my sweet threads wet. Look, there's only one reasonable way to sell this. We'll flip for it. Flip for it? Yep, I'll flip this 1 franc coin. You call the outcome. Get it wrong, you go for a swim. So it'll be heads or tails, Napoleon face, or plant squiggles. Heads. Put it all on heads. Don't let me down, old emperor. Here I go. It's tails. Roll up your pantaloons, Falcon. You're going for a swim. Ah, fine. Hold my shoes. Falcon really should learn how to spot a rigged coin flip. I get this feeling that Sparrowson is a little bit of an evil person here. I almost feel bad for cheating. Almost. But how do you rig that? Because, honestly, if it is a... oh my god, he's wet and dripping. You rig it heads or tails, but the coin you have is only going to be a two-sided heads or two-sided tails, right? So regardless, if he were to pick heads, then he'd win. If he picks tails, he loses. So how do you play a game like that where you have to have 2 coins with 2 sides to it? Which basically your chances otherwise are just going to be 50-50 regardless. Presumably he has 2 coins and he hides which one. Yeah, I assume so too. I assume that's what you do when you basically are trying to you know, play a loaded coin. No, I'm a bird, not a fish. But I did find a mystery item in the upper basement. It's no murder weapon though. That's a cigar stump, isn't it? That's a brown sticky. That smells good. Don't tell me you picked up a very wet cigar butt, possibly belonging to Baron Ronguet? Correct, but that shouldn't be too surprising. It is his house after all. I'll stash it in the evidence folder just in case. Is there anything else we need to do here? I think we've gotten everything here. I think that's it, yeah. I don't see anything else, so I think we're done here. Good call. But are you sure you don't want to take another dip? We still have time. Don't push your luck. Well, it looks like we're about to go for a break, so why don't I just run the break and I'll be back in a moment, okay? So give me 1 second. 30 seconds, rather, to be true. 1 second. 30 seconds. What am I saying? Gotta stop doing that. Get myself my new, fresh, tasty drink. And we're back. Okay, let's see here. We'll continue on to the lounge then. Oh! Second floor, 3rd floor on the right. This must be the room where the photograph was taken. Psst. Hey Falcon, you see that? See what? That housemaid totally did something shifty. Shifty? I think she just pocketed something from that drawer. You should totally call her out on that. Excuse me, mademoiselle. Ah, yes? You 2 policemen? No, we're private attorneys. My name's J.J. Falcon, and I'm Sparrowson. Oh, how rude of me. My name is Colleen Duho. Colleen Duho. Oh, like the top? Is that right? So, what can I help you, messieurs, with today? We're investigating the murder that took place last week. Do you mind if we ask you a couple of questions? That's fine. Let me grab a chair. Oh, that's great. That's better. What was it you wanted to ask? Is this where we're looking for the room where the photograph was taken prior to the incident? We happen to know this is the right room. Oh, yes, you're in the right place. I saw the photography session for myself. Let's see. The cameraman was standing just about where you were standing, actually, Monsieur Factor. Falcon. And where was the camera mounted? Right at the clock above the mantelpiece. The Baron insisted on using that very location. Now I'm looking at it. Something isn't right about that clock. I know, the painting on it totally clashes with the decor. I was thinking of something more obvious lines. There's no hands on it. This clock has no hands. Oh, that clock has never had hands in all the years I've worked here. I think Baron Ronguet just keeps it around as a conversation piece. Well, we're conversing about it, so I guess we're working. It's a peculiar detail, though. Make a note of it. You're not going to have a time frame, then. Is there something else you wanted to ask? You were a little nervous when we came in. You thought we were police officers. Is there something we ought to know? Anything you need to confess? No, I suppose I'm just a little nervous after all the drama of last week. Are you sure there isn't anything that you're hiding? It's okay to tell us. We're defense attorneys. That means we help people get away with criminal acts. Right, and... Wait, what? No, that's not an accurate job description, Sparrowson. It isn't? Oh, what do we do then? I'll tell you later. Honestly, messieurs, I have nothing to hide. Was there something else you want to ask? No further questions. Thank you, mademoiselle. You've been a huge help. No problem, messieurs. Actually, there is something. I know you 2 saw me stealing as you came in. I appreciate that you didn't give me the 3rd degree about it. You see, I'm trying to follow my dreams, and Well, never mind, I'm rambling. It's no problem, mademoiselle. To be honest, we have much larger crime to worry about. Though I should probably ask, I don't suppose you've been stealing anything else? Silverware, perhaps? You know about that? Yeah, I suppose that was me. Start with a couple of teaspoons. I didn't think the Baron would miss those. But, well, yeah. I suppose the habit got a little away from me. That's one mystery solved, at least. I would appreciate if you didn't tell the Baron. He's been really kind and I'd hate to break his trust. I see. So where to next, Big Bird? Alright, back to the main hall, I guess. You messieurs have a good look around. Trust everything was in order. We had a good look. Thank you, Baron. But actually, I have some questions for you. Please ask away. I have nothing to hide. We met your housemaid, Colleen Duho. She's a courteous young lady, isn't she? Wow. Yes, she was more than willing to help us with our investigation. I'm glad to hear it. Did you two want to ask something else? Baron Roguet, I'd like to ask you about your activities on the night of the murder. Oh, am I in trouble? We'll see. That remains to be seen. Does it now? I don't particularly care for your tone. Just asking questions, Baron. If you have nothing to hide, you should be able to give a straight answer. Yeah, interesting. The music just dies and he stops talking. Listen well, Gaston. I make more money in 10 minutes than you make in a week. I pay extortionate amount of tax to the government so law lackeys like you can keep your cozy jobs. And yet you have the audacity to waltz into my own home and accuse me of being a murderer. You have 10 seconds to get off my property or ensure that your next trial, Lieutenant, will be your own. Oops. Don't say anything. What is it you told me as we went in? Let's act with tact and finesse. Shut up. What is it you called me? A drunken warthog? I don't need this. I went back to the office. All right. Studio de Robinho. Love these graphics. So this is the studio of the famous photographer. Shall we knock? Wait, there's a note on the door. The magnificent and marvelous artist, Monsieur Robitio de Robinho, is currently out on an artistic expedition. He shall return when his muse sees fit. When his muse sees fit? What does that even mean? I think it means he's a pretentious bird brain. But in any case, the artist seems to be out. What shall we do now? We should knock anyway. Alright, I don't see the harm. Nope, doesn't look like he's in, Falcon. We should break in. What? Are you serious? Maybe. Monsieur J.J. Falcon, I would have thought a man of justice like yourself would be against such reckless displays of unlawful barbarism. You're right. I'm sorry. I don't know what came over. It's a brilliant suggestion. Stand back. I'm barging the door down. Wait, just like that? Shouldn't we discuss this first? What in bird Jesus' name was that? You said you wanted to break in. I thought we could find an open window. I didn't think you would turn into a bird-sized cannonball. Nice. Well, now we're here to make most of it. This place is quite something. It's very swanky. I was going to say ostentatious. That's just swanky talk for swanky. We don't have time for this. The sound of a door being smashed could be drawing unwanted attention. We should find anything that could help our case and get out. This is a picture of a fence. It's a fancy photograph. Leaves the viewer defenseless. Out of all the pictures here, I would pick it as my favorite. Okay, I'm done. No more fence puns. This is a photograph of a castle somewhere in the countryside. You know, I once had an uncle who once fell off a castle rampart while on guard duty. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Did he die? No, he got demoted. Oh God, Sparrowson. Sparrowson's gonna kill me. Ugh, terrible. A beautiful picture of the Paris skyline. Given the angle, this must have been taken from Notre Dame Cathedral itself. lighthouse. No, wait, it's a man in a top hat. Actually, if I squint and turn my head sideways, it's a black smudge falcon. There's a lot of pictures on the walls here. A picture of a sailing ship on a windy day. I see a finely dressed dandy fellow upon a horse. Oh, what's over here? Hey, Falcon, look. Boy, it's just an easel. No, look what's on the easel. Oh, wow, this must be a copy of the photograph from the evening of the murder. Of course, now I'm going to take a look at this. But no clock on the time, of course. There's no question about it. I see a housemaid, Dame Cataline, and I think that's Seigneur Poitois, Cataline's father. So what should we do? Do we just take this? If we take it, I know it's going to be a problem. I'll take it. We've come this far, may as well borrow it. Is there anything else we need to do here? I see paints, inks, and dyes. I'm not quite sure what the clear liquid in this bottle is. I could taste test it. You could, but we don't have time for a hospital visit right now, so let's not. That might be it. Oh, chandelier. You should get one of those for the office. I don't have the money for that sort of luxury. That might be everything. I see a bourgeois tigress in profile. Alright, I think that's everything now. Oh! This is a tiny photograph of what appears to be a jail cell. That reminds me. How illegal is this? You know, breaking and entering, rifling through a person's belongings. It's a little illegal. My dream bird suits. Hello, a pock puppet. How are you doing? Bird suits look great. Well, it's illegal, yes, but we're trying to solve a murder case, so it's forgivable. Oh, you're saying a small act of evil is justifiable if it results in a greater good. Don't put words in my beak. A butterfly, or maybe a moth? It's difficult to tell in black and white. This appears to be a photograph of a ladder, symbolic of climbing upwards towards success, perhaps? It looks more like a stepladder to me. Oh no, we're not getting into that old argument. Wonderful. Oh, they just made an Ace Attorney reference. Oh, it's beautiful. Love it. It's actually more of a stepladder, isn't it? Alright. I think we're done snooping. Let's get out of here before we draw further attention to ourselves. Sounds good to me. Uh-oh. Oh, mon Dieu, what happened to my door? Well, Monsieur Rubinho, it's like this. You see, we are attorneys who have been hired for the purpose of... Raven! A raven did it! We saw the whole thing! What are you doing, Sparrowson? I've got this. I'm not going to jail because your conscience is acting up. No one's going to jail, just take it easy. Damn ravens, they're always after our shiny objects, am I right? Yeah, that's right. Let's make a move. Trial day is approaching fast. Right, let's go. Ravens! Alright. The Palace of Justice holds the High Court, place reserved for only the series of crimes. Falcon and Sparrowson stand inside the marble portico of the Palais de Justice, awaiting the opening of the Tribunal de Grande Instance. Are you nervous, Falcon? Yeah, of course I'm nervous. We're woefully underprepared for this case. 2 days. We only had 2 days to prepare. How are we expected to get anything done in that time frame? Calm your feathers, Falcon. We can do this. Monsieur Falcon, Petite Sparrowson. Is there anything you need me to do? No, we've got a handle on things. Falcon was just telling me how confident he was feeling about the case. That's wonderful. I know you two will pull through. Let's move it along, fellas. I'll be watching from inside. Do your best for me, Monsieur Falcon. We will. Are you ready? Yeah, we're ready. Oh, nice. Alright, settle down, everyone. Settle down. Is everyone here? J.J. Falcon present. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Rupert Rabington present. The ready is prosecution, Your Honor. Darn, that's not it. Oh gosh, where are my notes? I knew it. Knew what? Rupert and I went to Paris Law School together. He was in all of my classes. Oh, was he smart? No, he always scored the second worst marks in the class. I can only assume they bumbled through the final exams on the luck of his two rabbit's feet. Unless he's improved considerably, he might already have this trial in the bag. That's good to know. But say, Sparrowson, if Reuben scored the second lowest marks in the class, then who scored the lowest? I choose to exercise my right to not self-incriminate. Here it is. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Are the jury all present? All present and accounted for, Your Honor. Oh, wow. All right, jury of 8. Hey, Falcon, I thought there was only 6 members of the jury for cases like this. Why do I count 8? Oh, those 2 birds with the funny hats are assesseurs, the associate judges. Everything seems to be in order, so let us begin. The court is now in session for the trial of Dame Cataline de Miao. Prosecution, please call your first witness to the stand. Oh gosh, are we there already? Okay, I choose to call the officer in charge of the murder investigation, Inspector Valerti, to the witness stand. Inspector Valerti, please approach the stand and recite the oath. As you will, Your Honor. I swear to speak without hatred and without fear, to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth. Monsieur, no, Inspector, please state your, name and occupation for the record. My name is Inspector Just Valerti. I am a servant to the law, a scourge of the gutter rats that plague the city. Oh, he's got these bits and motions and things. Great. I've enforced the law for over 20 years, and I shall continue until I bring the infamous Viridian Killer. The Viridian Killer? That sounds familiar. Why does that sound familiar? My path begins 18 years ago. Let's stick to the questions, Inspector. Of course, Your Honor. Oh, great. I was hoping we had one of those bumbling, cuddly officers, but instead we're stuck with lawful goody two-shoes. I'm not getting the voices right, but that's okay. I bet this guy could turn in his own mother if he saw her littering. So, Inspector, is it true that you're the lead investigator on this case? That is correct. I was also among the first to arrive at the scene of the crime. Then perhaps you can walk us through what you witnessed upon your arrival? Absolutely. Just after 7:30, we were alerted and brought to the scene by the housemaid of Baron Ronegay. At the scene of the crime, we found Dame Cataline de Miao. She was standing over the corpse of Monsieur Grenouille with his blood on her paws. Oh, she didn't tell us that. Well, that sounds like an open and shut case in my humble opinion. No, more questions, Your Honor. Bloodied paws? Nobody told me that detail. Keep it together, Falcon. You're about to be given the opportunity to cross-examine the witness. That's your opportunity to find flaws in the inspector's testimony. Of course, I know this. You begin your cross-examination, Monsieur Falcon. Cross-examine the witness to find flaws in his testimony. Select a key phrase you find suspicious, and Falcon will press the witness for information. Ask the right questions to bring the truth to light. Avoid pressing for pointless details. The judge and jury don't like having their time wasted. We were brought to the scene by the housemaid. At the scene of the crime, we found a sliced open corpse with blood on her paws. Inspector, you say Dame Cataline had blood on her paws? Correct. Blood clung to her fur like guilt to a convict. Whose blood was it? Ha! What a question. It was Monsieur Grenouille's, of course. How can you be so sure? I object. This line of questioning is absurd. There was only one murder victim that night, Falcon. The blood on Dame Cataline's paws could have only belonged to one person, Monsieur Grenouille. Judge, Falcon's trying to delay the trial by asking pointless questions. Afraid the prosecution may have a point, Monsieur Falcon. Do you have any reason to suspect the blood belonged to someone other than Monsieur Grenouille? Thinking. Yes, steak. The steak. Bloodied steak. I do, Your Honor. Actually, I have more than suspicion. I have evidence that the blood on Dame Cataline's paws had nothing to do with the murder. This is foolish time-wasting, Falcon. If the blood on Dame Cataline's paws didn't come from the victim, then where did the blood come from? On the evening of the murder, Dame Cataline ate a bloody rare steak. Is this true, Monsieur Robington? In a matter of speaking, I suppose steak may have been on the menu. Then, Inspector, would you acknowledge the possibility that the blood on the lady's paws did not belong to the victim, but to the steak? Well... wait, don't answer that, Inspector. It is a possibility. No! You gained a little favor with the jury. So, Inspector Voletti, is it possible that you arrested an innocent bystander simply for being a messy eater? Now hold on one moment, Falcon. You're overlooking something quite crucial. Dame Cataline is an elegant bourgeois kitten. She was no doubt brought up with flawless etiquette and perfect table manners. At the banquet, she would have eaten the steak with a fork in her left hand and a knife in her right, like any proper civilized animal. How could she have possibly gotten blood on her paws with such good manners? Oh, that is a good question. Or at least it would be in an ordinary dinner banquet. But as it happened, something was missing from that particular banquet. Something that forced Dame Cataline to eat with her paws. The missing silverware. Dame Cataline was forced to eat steak with her paws because the silverware of the household had been previously stolen. Stolen? Don't recall any mention of that in the police report. We weren't aware of anything missing from the Roguet residence when we performed the initial investigation. But as it happened, Baron Roguet approached us about this very subject last night. You gained a little favor with the jury. What is the meaning of all this? Bloody steak, misplaced silverware. Inspector, was your investigation so lax that you overlooked these basic facts in your initial report? Lax? My investigation? Judge, I assure you I'm the most thorough investigative officer on the force. Then it is amazing that the Parisian police managed to solve any crimes at all. Oh dear. Be on your way, Inspector. Perhaps doing a little inspecting for your next case. Wow, throwing him out. Fine, so be it, messieurs. Until next time. Prosecutor, I trust your next witness is ready? Yes, of course, Your Honor. I call upon, let's see, Monsieur Robinho, the photographer who attended the banquet on the night of the murder. Monsieur Robinho, please approach the stand and recite the oath. How does it go? I swear to speak without hatred and without fear, to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth. It's a little cliche to be perfectly honest. Could the witness please introduce himself for the court record? As everybody in this court does not immediately recognize me, I'm the great Monsieur Robinho, cutting-edge photographer and visionary. I don't just take people's pictures, I capture their very essence. Je suis l'artiste, tu es un pipe. You may have seen my works in hip magazines, Le Branche or C'est Chouette. I can send you tweets if you like. What on earth is a tweet? Bird-to-bird communication. Come on, Falcon, it's the 19th century. Get with the times already. Yes, your works are very impressive, Monsieur Robinho. Let's get down to business. Could you tell us your activities on the night of the murder? Very well. I was hired by Baron Roguet to capture the evening's events. I arrived at 7 in the evening. I pointed my camera and captured the beauty of the banquet in one fantastic photograph. Then I billed Baron Roguet and left. Like a true artist. With regards to the photograph itself, who did you photograph? I thought you might ask. I brought a copy so you could all see yourselves. Oh, very good. Let's take a closer look. My word, this is an exquisite picture, isn't it? So let's see, who do we have here? In the middle we see Baron Roguet, the lion who hosted the event. On the left we see Seigneur Pertois de Miao, the father of the defendant, Dame Cataline. And finally we see the housemaid, Colleen Duhot, who I suspect may have snuck into the picture uninvited. As you can see, two people are clearly absent from the photograph. The first is the victim, Monsieur Grenouille. The second is the defendant, Dame Cataline de Miao. Quite suspicious, wouldn't you agree? Just a moment, Monsieur Bradenton. This proves nothing. So the defendant and the victim were not photographed with the others. That doesn't mean they were in the garden together at that point. Hold your horses, Falcon. I'm not done yet. The prosecution may continue. Behind the photograph subjects, we see a wall. Wait a second. We see a wall clock with the time set at 7:30. Now, why is that time significant? Well, as Inspector Voletti told us earlier, that was the exact time the murder took place. You see, Falcon, every suspect has an alibi at the time of the murder, save for Dame Cataline herself. Hey, Falcon, that photograph doesn't seem right. It looks different from the one we borrowed from Robinho's studio. I see it too. Our photograph shows Colleen Duhot, Dame Cataline, and Seigneur Pertois. But Monsieur Robinho's photograph shows Baron Roguet, where Dame Cataline should be standing. If we assume that only one photograph was taken, then this demonstrates that one of the photographs must have been edited in some way. You just slammed that evidence down like Bam! Inconsistency. This whole courtroom's out of order. Case closed. I can't do that. Well, I suppose you could be a little bit more delicate with your words. No, I mean, I can't do that because our evidence was illegally obtained. If I were to present it, Monsieur Rubinho would ask how we acquired it, and the whole trial would derail. In worst case scenario, I could lose my legal license, and we could be arrested for theft. Oh, well, we don't want that. No, we don't. I should tread lightly. Your Honor would like to cross-examine the witness. Very well. The defense may proceed. It's a waste of time if you ask me. Photographs are rock-solid evidence. Well, the one thing I'm going to say is that basically the fact that the Baron seems to just like having a timepiece, and somehow, why are there fucking hands? Arrived at 7 p.m. set up my camera and capture the beauty of the wondrous photograph. And I build. Well, let's take a closer look at this photograph. Why is it in black and white? I was under the impression that the photographs were flawless reproductions of reality, and yet I see something that's totally at odds with reality. It is a glaring error. It's something that's so blatant I am amazed it has been overlooked. A glaring error? Impossible. For you see, whereas reality is in color, this photograph is merely in black and white. Monsieur Falcon, you're quite the foolish Luddite, aren't you? There is no mistake. All photographs are in black and white. All of them? Yes, it's a limitation of photographic technology. Oh, now I feel silly. Do you have another question about the photograph? Yes. Just to clarify, Monsieur Rubinho, photographs are a direct reflection of reality, are they not? That is correct. The photographic process leaves no room for bias or inaccuracies. That is most curious, because I see a mistake. A mistake? Impossible. I just told you, Monsieur, the camera is a perfect, unbiased device. The photographs it produces are flawless. Falcon, I'm not seeing mistakes. Perhaps you could be more specific? Certainly. Click on the area they believe contains a mistake. Ah. Nice. The clock in this photograph. There is something not right about it. Well, isn't that convenient? The defense sees something wrong with the key piece of evidence that implicates his client. Don't give me that cocky tone, Monsieur Rabbington. I have evidence here that something's wrong with that clock in that picture. The photograph clearly shows the clock's hands pointing at 7 and 6. That much is self-evident. Which is most curious because the clock in the lounge of Chateau Crinière has no hands. It has no hands. The clock is merely a decorative piece, a talking item. Feel free to ask Baron Noirguet or his housemaid if you have doubts. Monsieur Rubinho, how do you explain this discrepancy? I don't know. There must be some sort of mistake. My camera is flawless. There is no mistake, Monsieur. Your photograph depicts something that does not exist in the real world. Maybe there was an error in the printing process? An error precisely where the clock's hand should be? Please, Monsieur, don't patronize us. Allow me to offer a more plausible explanation. You, Monsieur Rubinho, edited this photograph. I want to hear a Photoshop joke, but I'm sure that it won't show up in here. Edited? I'm no expert, but I suspect you used paint or ink to carefully put hands upon the clock. It would have been a simple task considering that the clock face was bare. One could even speculate you specifically chose to include a handless clock in the photograph just to simplify the editing process. Falcon, your reasoning is absurd. Why would the witness do such a thing? Is it not obvious? By showing the photograph to have taken precisely 7:30, it clears all the photograph subjects of suspicion. In other words, Monsieur Rubinho created a perfect alibi. Of course, this raises further questions. Who is the witness protecting? And why? Was Monsieur Rubinho coerced, bribed, threatened? Enough silences. Here's some answers, Monsieur Rubinho. Fine, you got me. I'm guilty. I did it all. You did it? You were fasting for the murder of Monsieur Grenouille? What? No. I have no idea who killed the frog. Just admitting that I'm guilty of producing fraudulent photographs. I was ordered to make changes to the printed photographs. And yes, that includes adding hands to the clock. You were ordered? By whom? I dare not say. Monsieur Rubinho, I strongly advise you to answer the defense's question. You've been pledged to speak without fear, after all. With respect, Judge, I fear his claws more than I fear the punishment of the justice system. I shall name no names. His claws, did you hear that, Falcon? That is most unfortunate. Monsieur Rambinio, we cannot and shall not torture names out of you. We don't live under the ancient regime, after all. But since you have admitted to falsifying evidence, then we cannot keep you on the stand as witness. Take your leave. You shall be charged with perjury in due course. I can't protest. That's the least I deserve for my failure as an artist. Good day, messieurs. So, the clock's hands were painted on. So what? It doesn't matter. The photograph still depicts Dame Cataline is absent close to the time of the murder. That's significant. Don't be dense, Monsieur Rowington. If the photograph is not completely genuine, it cannot be considered reliable evidence. Why not? It's still a portrayal of the night's events. Because if we accept that one part of the picture was edited, we must accept the possibility that other parts were too. It is possible that Dame Cataline was painted out. Even worse, it is possible that another person was painted in. We know the witness was trying to cover for someone, so all possibilities must be accounted for. So what you're saying, Falcon, that the housemaid paid off the photographer? Or was it Seigneur Pertois de Miao, perhaps? I don't think so. The housemaid lacks a means or motive, and it wouldn't make sense for Seigneur Pertois to implicate his own daughter. Well, surely you're not suggesting that the honest and beloved Baron Roguet deliberately tried to frame Dame Cataline, because that would be the most outlandish theory yet. The Baron is a pillar of our community. He would never do such a thing. Monsieur Revington, I'm not here to throw accusations. That's the job of you, the prosecutor. However, perhaps I should offer my opinion. Baron, it's not time for your witness testimony yet. So you would think, prosecutor, and yet I see my good reputation getting tarnished by your incompetence. Incompetence? Indeed. Let us proceed with witness questioning. Is that fine with you, Judge? I suppose that's fine. Very good. I trust that the defense has no objections. No objections here? Fantastic. Oh, but before I pledge to speak without fear and prejudice, etc., etc. Now, prosecutor, ask me about what I've witnessed over the course of the evening. Okay, Baron Roguet, on the night, the initial dinner went magnificently. When the photographer arrived, Monsieur Grenouille left to visit the garden. Dame Cataline followed behind him moments later. Seigneur Pertois, Monsieur Rambinio, and myself were engaged in conversation, so I paid her no mind. After the photographer had left, my housemaid left to go find Monsieur Grenouille and Dame Cataline. That would be when I heard her cry for help. Thank you, Baron. I think we all know the story from here. I would like to cross-examine the witness. Do you doubt my integrity, Garçon? I'm just here to uncover the truth, Baron. Very well then, hit me with your best shot. But let's establish with absolute certainty that I, Baron Roguet, am an honest man. The defense may proceed with the cross-examination. General forward. That information is correct, isn't it? What he stated. The dinner went magnificently when the Grenouille left to visit the garden. Cataline followed a few moments later. Housemaid discovered that let's see. Baron Roguet, I have a couple of questions about your housemaid, Colleen Duhot. Does your housemaid smoke cigars? Well, that question came out left field. Definitely not. Mademoiselle Duhot detests the smell of tobacco. I see. Putting together a bigger picture, are we? I think so. The pieces are slowly falling into place. Do you have another question about the housemaid? Let's see. I don't want to say she's a thief. On second thoughts, we've talked about the housemaid enough already, haven't we? Let's change the subject. Baron, we saw the murder scene in your garden for ourselves. What's with all the horses? When's the last time you ventured into your own garden? As it happens, I have quite serious allergies. I haven't been in my own garden for years. Years, you say? Indeed. Baron, I do not wish to call you a liar, but that claim does not hold up to scrutiny. Oh, why is that? Because we have hard evidence that you have visited the garden recently. Balderdash, my word is gold. Show the court the so-called hard evidence that I've been in my garden. This was found in your garden. To be specific, it was found inside the fountain basin. Right beside where the murder occurred. A cigar butt. That could belong to anybody, and... Prosecutor, please shut your mouth. I can speak for myself. Okay, sorry, Baron. That is indeed the remnants of one of my cigars. But I must apologize, Monsieur Falcon, for I understand your initial question. You see, prior to the banquet, I hadn't visited my own garden in years. But naturally, after hearing the housemaid's cry for help on the evening of the murder, I rushed outside. I was shocked and disgusted by what I saw. That must have been when I dropped my half-smoked cigar in the fountain basin. You see, Falcon, there's a perfectly reasonable explanation. I would find that believable if the cigar was casually discarded. But as it happens, the cigar butt was found in the fountain's upper basin, a location that can only be accessed with great inconvenience. And with a little paddling. The cigar butt was not dropped, it was deliberately hidden. There are any number of possible explanations. Are there? Because I can only think of one. That is, that you, Baron Roguet, deliberately hid your cigar butt to disguise your own illicit activities. Did I now? And what illicit activities would those be? You want me to spell it out? Fine, let's put everything on the table. You, Baron Roguet, murdered Monsieur Grenouille. That is what you were trying to keep hidden. Directly accusing me of murder? How shamelessly brazen. That is a ludicrous accusation, Falcon. The Baron is an upstanding citizen of the highest order. Your allegation is baseless. You have no evidence, no means, motive, or opportunity. No evidence? Think harder, Monsieur Rabington. Every piece of evidence points to Baron Roguet as the prime suspect. And what the means? The Baron certainly had the means. His lion's claws are as sharp as a surgeon's blade. Gutting a frog belly would be trivial to him. Even Monsieur Rubinio confessed just moments ago that he feared his claws. Ridiculous, I would never threaten a man with violence. You want a motive? The Baron had at least 10,000 francs worth of a motive. By removing a business partner, the Baron's share of his railway company increased from 1/3 to 1/2. This is preposterous. And finally, the Baron had an opportunity. No, he crafted the perfect opportunity. He arranged a small banquet with a very select number of guests. He was aware of the missing silverware, and yet he served steak, a food item that necessitates good cutlery. Why? To bloody the hands of his guests, of course. Then he hired an easily influenced photographer and staged a very specific picture in order to build a perfect alibi for himself. Photographing the guests in front of a handless clock to make for easy editing is quite an ingenious plan, it must be said. Prosecutor, you're just going to let this slanderous yarn go uncontested? Say something. Object. Oh, you're pitifully useless. After executing the murder, the Baron found himself still holding a single piece of incriminatory evidence, his finished cigar. He knew that leaving it at the crime scene would raise suspicion, but he didn't have time to properly dispose of it. So out of desperation, he threw it into his fountain, out of the sight of his guests and any snooping police. I imagine the Baron was hoping to implicate Signor Portois de Miao, since that would ensure total control over his railway company. Alas, Dame Cataline was the first to happen on the crime scene, so the Baron improvised. This is an outrage. Judge, I demand you disbar this ranting lunatic. There is only one outrage out here. That is, a man like yourself is able to abuse his wealth and status to frame an innocent girl for murder. You're a bourgeois of a bourgeois of the worst kind. How dare you, Garçon, the utter nerve for a lying scumbag of a lawyer to accuse a philanthropist like myself for something so heinous. I'm nothing like the fat cat bourgeois. I'm a respectable, hard-working capitalist. No, you're a ruthless man who would slaughter a dear friend just to reap a few francs. You incredulous whelp, I got you right here and now like a damned frog. Could someone please restrain the Baron? I'm on it, Your Honor. Let's go, old man, to the conciergerie with you. Don't touch me, you filthy jackdaw. I can walk myself. There's quite a turn of events. Does the prosecution have anything to add? Well, in a matter of, speaking, well, to be honest, no. Then I shall now confer with the members of the jury to come to a decision. I ask that the animals of the court please be patient in this time. Falcon, that was pretty incredible. Thank you. I hope it was enough. What do you mean? Just prove Catroline's innocence. We'll get a not guilty verdict for sure. Mr. Rosen, I think you've misunderstood something important about the justice system. What's that? I haven't proved anything. As lawyers, we cannot deal in proofs. It's just not possible. All we can do is organize the evidence and convincingly explain what it suggests. I haven't proved Dame Cataline's innocence. I've done is demonstrate that there is a significant possibility that she is not guilty. I'm not sure how I understand the difference. We have reached a decision. In light of the recent revelations, it is clear that an error of judgment was made with the initial arrest. On that note, we unanimously find the defendant, Dame Catherine de Miao, to be not guilty. Monsieur Falcon, Petit Sparrowson, you did it. Yes, I suppose we did, didn't we? We should head back to the office so we can celebrate properly. You did it, Falcon. I can't take all of the credit. This was a group achievement. I'm so proud of you both. I'll go get 1 bottle of wine and 3 of our least dirty glasses. You're amazing, Monsieur Falcon. Ah, it was nothing. I very much like the way you pinned the murder on the Baron. That was an act of sheer genius. Well, I didn't pin anything. Sparrowson and I just worked on unveiling the truth, given the facts of the case. Monsieur Falcon, there's no need to play coy. The case is over. Play coy? Don't tell me you're actually being sincere. I'm completely lost. Oh wow, I thought the goody-goody thing was an act, but you actually don't know. Alright, I'll spell it out for you. What's going on here? I murdered Monsieur Grenouille. Ah. What? I saw him in the garden, all drunk and vulnerable, and I seized my opportunity. There's nothing personal, just business, you understand? Business? To increase my papa's share in the train company, of course. My papa has always said that the drunk old frog was the weakest link. Your confession doesn't make any sense at all. I found Baron Roget's cigar butt hidden in the garden. Oh, I put that there. I expected the police to find it, but I suppose that was putting too much faith in the brains of Paris's finest. Hey, Palomino! Sorry, I missed your message. Good to see you. But Falcon proved that Monsieur's Rubinio's photograph was edited. It was edited. I wasn't in the picture because I was busy paying a visit to Monsieur Grenouille in the garden. My papa knew I needed an alibi, so he ordered Monsieur Rubinio to paint me over Baron Roget and to add hands to the clock. But that lazy arse didn't manage to finish altering either photograph by trial day. It's a good thing that Monsieur Falcon was so imaginative, because that could have gone very bad. So if I didn't steal the picture, would that have changed things? What's with the silence? You should both be proud. There aren't many lawyers in the whole of France who would have won a case like this, even for a bourgeois kitty like me. I think you should leave. Fine. So much for the celebrations. Here's the payment for your services straight from my papa's pockets. Well, adieu, Monsieur Falcon. Adieu, Petit Sparrowson. Falcon, what do we do now? Falcon. Ooh, okay. Yes, I want to continue. Oh my god. So I play the Ace Attorney games, and I always love the fact that there's so many turnabouts and everything's weird, and as it is, you always end up playing on the right side of the law. Like that you end up always, everyone's innocent when you play it, right? The people you're protecting are innocent. And this was not the case here. That's more of a turnabout than the frickin' Turnabout series. I love it. Oh my god. I didn't expect this at all. I have to continue now. What a twist. I wonder if this just all played out that exact way no matter what. The Palais du Louvre. Let us be reasonable, signors. I'm sure this is a simple misunderstanding. There is no misunderstanding. In the name of the king, arrest that Spaniard. A fox among wolves. I knew Falcon wouldn't feel like turning up to the office on Friday. But now it's midday on Monday and there's still no sign of him. This is becoming a little concerning. What am I saying? Falcon's a big bird. He can handle himself. This is dull. I'll go look for him. I should probably go find him. His home would be a good place to start, but the bird brain never gave me his address. I'll have to find him the hard way. Okay, so we were in the offices. The prison. Baron's house. Maybe the High Court. Let's go to the High Court first. No sign of Falcon here. Excuse me, Rupert. Oh, it's you, the first-year dropout. Hey, I didn't drop out. I was forcibly ejected. But it doesn't matter right now. I'm looking for Falcon. Have you seen him? Falcon, the guy who somehow blundered his way through the Catherine trial with the help of some very dubious evidence? No, I haven't seen him since the trial. Thanks anyway. All right. They're just going to take them away as I need to. Let's go to the prison. Excuse me, monsieur, I'm looking for my friend. Do I look like a lost and found to you? Buzz off, Birdbrain. All right, then. All right, back to the manor. Excuse me, Mademoiselle Duhot. Down here. Oh, there you are. It's Barrowson, right? That's right. I heard about the case you were involved in. I never would have thought that the Baron was a murderer. He always treated me with the utmost respect. But then, I suppose it makes sense that the most ruthless killers are the ones who can put up the best facade. Yeah, I suppose so. Say, how's your friend doing? He seemed a little down last night. Oh, you've seen him? Yes, he was brooding in the corner of Le Canard Joyeux, mumbling and drinking. It was a little depressing, to be perfectly honest. Le Canard Joyeux. The happy duck. That's the dingy student bar on Rue Jaune, right? It's not dingy, just a little rustic. In any case, that's an enormous help. Thanks, mademoiselle. Anytime, Sparrowson. You need to pick me up? Come along to Madame Quenel's student tavern on Rue Jaune. Sparrowson stepped through the doors of Le Canard Janeux, the dingiest student tavern of all of Paris. His nostrils filled with the pungent aroma of sour wine and bitter tobacco. Oh, ruffle my feathers if it isn't little Sparrowson. Haven't seen you in years. How are you doing, hun? I'm feeling pretty good, Madame Quenelle. Thank you for asking. I'm actually here to find a friend. He's a big guy named J.J. Falcon. Falcon? Yep, that sorry lump has been here all weekend. He's just been moaning and muttering to himself all weekend. Weekly. Frankly, he's bringing the whole atmosphere down. I'll take care of him. Thanks, Madame Quenelle. No problem, hun. He's probably still in the corner of the drinking room upstairs. Let's go to the card room first. I'm always curious to see what these spaces... Here to play some Jacques Noir, are you, monsieur? Not right now. I'm looking for my friend, J.J. Falcon. The big drunk fellow. I think I spotted him downstairs. Thank you. The drinking room. No sign of him. Mon Dieu, I almost stepped on the big fella. Falcon, what are you doing on the floor? Hey, Falcon, wake up. Wow, the bird's completely out cold. He must have drunk his place dry. Let's see, how do you wake a drunk person? I don't want to pour a drink on his head, but at the same time, I kind of want to pour a drink on his head. Well, time for a rude awakening. Wakey, wakey. Good, you're up. Are you with us, Falcon? Yeah. Feeling sober? We should probably head back to the Aviary also so we get some work done. I don't understand it, Sparrowson. Huh? I thought I did everything right. I followed all the procedures. I found all the evidence. I presented the case beautifully. And yet, a guilty feline walks free while an innocent man sits in custody. What went wrong? Where's the justice? Even I'm not sure. Sorry, Falcon. I don't have the answers. but what I do have is freshly baked croissants from Pierre's Boulangerie. Croissants. Yep, they're waiting for you back at the Aviary. I'm sitting here moping about justice and you offer me croissants. Well, it's not just croissants. I got some pain au chocolat, too. I could go for pain au chocolat. Fantastic. Then let's make a move. Alright, I admit it. These croissants are amazing. I told you. Pierre's Boulangerie on Rue Verte is something else. Oh, that reminds me. The baker told me something interesting. Do you know what they call pain au chocolat in America? Those would be chocolate croissants, if I remember correctly. They don't call them pain au chocolat? Nope. Pronunciation difficulties. American is a whole other language. So what do they call them? Chocolate croissants. Yep. You know why? Because I used to work in a bakery and we sold pain au chocolat. But they were called chocolate croissants. It was literally a croissant with a stick of chocolate wrapped into it. You know what? We're about to go on an ad break here, so why don't I just go on a quick break? We'll be right back, okay? See you all in 30 seconds. There we go. How's everyone doing tonight? We're doing all right? I'm happy with basically people are joining in. Hello? Chocolate croissants. What do they call profiteroles? Oh, I think those are still profiteroles. But rather than custard, they fill them with ice cream and smother them in melted chocolate. Yep, that's pretty much right. Simply outstanding. Is this the Aviary attorney? Can I speak to someone else? Oh, sorry, can I speak to someone, please? Well, what do they call crepes? Excuse me! Jesus, I got scared on that. Did you just hear something, Sparrowson? Down here. Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. What can I do for you, little one? Oh, gosh, where to start? Your name, perhaps? Mousy. The name is Mousy. What can we do for you, Monsieur Mousy? I have this friend, and he has fallen under some legal turbulence. Legal turbulence? You mean he's been arrested? Yes, I suppose so. They're saying he's a murderer, but he didn't do it. He didn't do it. That's quite a problem. I know. Oh, but I forgot to mention he's the Prince of Spain. The Prince of Spain? You didn't think that was worth mentioning from the start? I forgot. I must ask, Mousy, why did you come to us? I would have thought that the Spanish royal family would hire legal counsel with a little more... not terribleness? Expertise. Oh, the prince has great faith in your lawyering skills, Monsieur Falcon. He said that your reputation as a lawyer was renowned. Really? The prince said that? This is a great opportunity, Falcon. Surely you wouldn't deny a request from the Prince of Spain. Meh. Of course we'll take the case. Grab your coat, Sparrowson. We have royalty to defend. That's the spirit. Good luck to you, messieurs. You aren't coming with us, Mousy. I have other matters to attend to. But Prince Juan is being held in the conciergerie. I'm sure he will fill in all the details. Alright, let's make a move then. To the conciergerie. Good day, monsieur. Oh, it's you two again. Hey, nice work on Lady Kitten's trial. Baron Roguet is pacing around a cell right now, ranting about wringing your neck. Yeah, I'm not surprised. He's super mad, but hey, a criminal's a criminal, right? If a lion didn't want a death sentence, he probably shouldn't have killed a guy. Oh, you're not here to defend him, are you? Because that'd be hilarious. We're actually here to see Prince Juan how will we pronounce this? Juan Corrido. Corrido? Juan Corrido. I have a feeling that's supposed to be another pun. Heir to the throne of Spain. The mouthy fox, huh? That guy's driving me nuts with his senores and his flamboyant attitude. I say the sooner he hangs, the better. Well, come on then, while we're young. Then should I talk like Puss in Boots with this guy? The Prince of Spain, I presume? Whoa! Indeed, I am Juan Querido, heir to the throne of España, and you must be the legendary lawyer Señor J.J. Falcon. Well, I wouldn't say legendary. I wouldn't even say notable. Such humility. I would expect nothing less from renowned individuals such as yourselves. But let us get down to business. I trust that my compañero Malzi explained the situation. He told us that you have been accused of murder, but we need some further details before we can start our investigation. Ah, of course. What is it that you wanted to know? Let's start with the murder. To be honest, Prince Juan, I'm a little confused as to how a member of royalty could get into such trouble. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Could you walk us through your activities on the day of the murder? Of course. Let me see where to begin. It was the cold and misty morning of the 6th of January. I had heard that King Louis Philippe was unveiling a new painting at the Palais de Louvre, and I wished to meet the man himself. So, after a brief stroll and picnic in Tuileries Garden, I entered the palace. I found the royal entourage in the Louvre's Grand Gallery. When I saw an opportunity, I presented a humble gift to the king. A rose, an international symbol of passion and virtue. How romantic. But before the king could take it, a rather rude person snatched it from my fingers. It was a royal guard, a dog by the name of Major Howell. Ouch! Cried out Major Howell. I have pricked myself upon the thorns of this dastardly flower. And then the major slumped to the floor. His face turned blue, his mouth frothed, and he died. He died straight away after being pricked? Straight away, senor. It's obvious that the pricked finger was the cause of death, but I don't know of any poison that acts so fast. Nor do I, Senor Falcon, but clearly the police felt the poison upon the rose's thorns was the only logical explanation. And with so many witnesses, even the king himself, what could I say to defend myself? I need to bring the audio down just a little bit. So where did this rose come from? I acquired it from a beautiful Parisian flower seller at Les Halles Markets. A girl by the name of Catherine Marie Saigne. Oh, I'm sure that's going to be a signet. But surely you're not suggesting the flower girl applied the poison herself, Senor Falcon. Well, I'm not making any accusations yet. I'm just planning to explore every line of inquiry. Do you want to ask something else, Senor Falcon? Why did you come to Paris, Prince Juan? I was on a diplomatic mission. I do not know whether you're familiar with current events, but you may have heard that my country is in a state of turmoil. Contenders for the Spanish throne are slandering, plotting, backstabbing. It's chaos, and the people are suffering. So I thought, if I can befriend some French royalty, perhaps even the king himself, maybe I can strengthen my family's name. With the Querido dynasty restored, I'd have a chance of bringing my peace to my beautiful nation. Oh, I guess that plan's gone out the window. Sparrows, don't be rude. No, he is right. I've failed terribly. Don't fret, Prince Juan. We'll do everything in our power to clear your name. Maybe once the dust is settled, you'll have an opportunity to speak with King Louis Philippe and complete your mission. Thank you, Senor Falcon. I'm sure you'll do your best. Was there anything else you wanted to ask? What were you reading before we were so rudely interrupted? Ah, this book. It is a Spanish classic. Don Quixote of La Mancha. Do you know it? Readings for squares. I've heard of it. It's about the knight who jousts windmills, right? That's one part of the story, yes. The hero is a virtuous but elderly knight by the name of Don Quixote. In the chapter you mentioned, he takes up arms against an army of giants who are terrorizing a town. Quixote's partner Sancho warns him that the giants are just windmills and their flailing arms are just sails twirling in the wind. But Quixote doesn't listen. He takes up his lance, gets on his horse, and charges anyway. Sounds like dumb Quixote, am I right, Falcon? Perhaps he is dumb, Senor Sparrowson, but many of us spend our whole lives jousting imaginary giants. Speak for yourself, Juan. I've never been jousting, let alone seen a giant. I think we're getting off track here. Indeed. Tell you what, Senor Falcon. I'll lend you my copy of this book. Perhaps, maybe you'll have time to give it a read at some point. Maybe I will. Thank you. El Indigioso Hidalgo Don Quixote de la Mancha. That's quite the name of a book. Was there anything else you wanted to know? No, I think that's everything, thank you. What's the plan, Big Bird? Well, I have 2 lines of inquiry. We should head to the scene of the crime, the Palais du Louvre, and see if we can find any clues or witnesses. And we should interview the flower girl in Les Halles Market to see if she has anything to say about this alleged poisoned rose. 2 tasks are over for 6 days? This seems almost too easy. Let's not get complacent. Good luck, senores. Wait a minute, Falcon. What is it? Did something seem off about Prince Juan to you? I mean, he didn't seem to be that worrisome about being in the... He seemed colorful to me. Throwing roses, spouting about miniatures. Juan's one suave Spaniard. Maybe I misread him. Well, look. If this is bothering you, we can always ask around. Maybe someone in the city knows Juan's dirty secret. If you ask who actually has anything to hide, that is. Yeah, let's dig up the dirt. But we've still got a trial to prepare for. Priorities, Barrison. Got quite a places to go. Let's start with the Palais du Louvre. Falcon and Sparrowson make their way to the Place de Carrousel, the courtyard just north of the Louvre's Grand Gallery. That's the Arc de Triomphe over there, isn't it? I swear it's smaller than how I remember it. That's the Arc de Triomphe du Carrousel, you doofus. The big Arc de Triomphe is up the road. What? No way. Why are there 2? Because when a man like Napoleon invades half of Europe, he gets to build as many triumphal arches as he damn well pleases. Well, well, well. Never expect to see you here, JJ. That arrogant voice. Good day, Severin. Let's be civil, JJ. Why don't you introduce me to your new assistant? Fine, fine. Severin, this is Sparrowson, my assistant. Sparrowson, this is Severin Cocorico, the most pompous prosecutor in Paris. Oh, here's our Edgeworth, huh? Oh, are you 2 old school friends or something? More like arch rivals. Please, JJ, I think arch rival includes some sort of competition. As I recall, we've met in court on 5 occasions, and on 5 occasions did you get humiliated terribly. I'm amazed a failing bird brain like you is still able to get clients. Actually, Severin, business has never been better. I'll have you know that I'm currently being employed by the Prince of Spain, no less. The Prince of Spain? Juan Corrido? Well, well, this is quite an amusing coincidence. Don't tell me. Correct. I'm the prosecutor for the very same case. It is a pity that the Spanish prince would indubitably hang, but I suppose that's what we get for hiring a bird brain to represent him. Don't call me bird brain. You're the only bird brain here, Severin. One always speaks badly when one has nothing to say. Voltaire. Uh-oh, he's giving you the verbal smackdown. Quick, Falcon, make a witty retort. Yeah. I don't agree with your right to... Wait. I agree with what you say, but... Oh dear. You're the same bumbling fool you've always been, Falcon. But enough talk. If you messieurs will excuse me, I have a case to prepare for. JJ, Sparrowson, I'll see you 2 in court. I can't stand that guy. He did seem like a bit of a cockerel. Is it true what he said? You know, they trounced you in court 5 times? I can't deny it. Severin has a reputation as a ruthlessly thorough prosecutor. Mountains of evidence, surprise witnesses. It's no wonder he always manages to one-up me. But this time will be different, right? I hope so. I know so, for you see, I stole the annotated map of the Louvre out of Cocorico's pocket when he was busily rattling off Voltaire quotes. Sparrowson, that's pretty illegal. Pretty impressive, actually. I swear you were standing 3 meters away the whole time. You tall birds are so busy with your heads in the clouds you don't even notice those small folk running around your feet. Pinching Cocorico's pocket was like taking candy from a very tall baby. Let's take a closer look. Let's see, this map shows the entire Louvre area. Everything from Tuileries to the Rue du Louvre. Let's see, I have no idea. Okay, the path of the king, I see. We're currently standing here in the Place de Carrousel. and those penned-in arrows seem to show the route taken by the king's entourage, which mean the king first went here through the Salle de Tibre, and then here into the Grand Gallery where the murder occurred. Didn't Prince Juan say he spent the morning in the Tuileries Gardens? That's right, so he meant Prince Juan approached the Louvre from the west side, somewhere over here. Sounds like we have a lot of places to visit. Where should we go first? Let's start with the garden here. Our feather-headed friends wandered through the immaculately maintained... Hey, I recognize this guy. Nothing seems out of the ordinary until they spot a familiar face picking up litter by a tree line. Hey, Falcon, doesn't that groundskeeper over there look familiar? Yeah. Now I'm looking at him. He does look a lot like that photographer. What's his name? Salvador Serenado, Bono Baguetto, Robito Robin... Bono Baguetto. I'm just going to go with it. Bono Baguetto. That's not his name. Actually, I'm pretty sure that's not anybody's name. You just spawned a word stew. Try Robito Robinho. Did someone call me? Oh, it's you. The lawyers who don't appreciate a masterful photograph when they see it. It's good to see that you gave up on your artsy dreams to pursue the more grounded career of groundskeeping. Hey, I'm not doing this willingly. I was given community service for committing perjury. Can you believe that? They gave me, esteemed photographer, community service. Me. Yeah, I can believe that. Perjury is somewhat serious. You should be thankful you got off without jail time. You just sound like that self-righteous Judge Maxime. So do you two want to ask me something, or are you just here to gawp? Personally, I'm just gawping. Actually, I do have a couple questions if you don't mind, Monsieur Robinho. How's that groundskeeper going? Terrible. Tourists are pigs, sometimes literally. Look at all this rubbish I found. Beer bottles, tin cans, apple cores. Look at that picked up by the west entrance. A book page. A whole book I can understand, but a single page? What kind of blithering moron loses with just one page? Wait a moment. May I take a little closer look at that, monsieur? Don Quixote. That's a page from Don Quixote. May I take it off your hands, monsieur? Sure. What's it worth to you? What's it worth? It's trash. It's literally worthless. I suppose I'll be destroying it, as per my duties. All right. I suppose you deserve a little compensation for your trouble. How about you give me the page and... I'll speak with Judge Maxime. I'll put in a good word and might be able to get your sentence reduced. Really? You'll do that for me? Thank you, monsieur. I would really appreciate that. Here, take the page. Page 44. Do you want to ask something else? Don't suppose you've bumped into a Spanish fox who goes by the name of Prince Juan, have you? Spanish fox? No, I've never met anyone like that. This is about that assassination attempt on the king. You're asking the wrong person. I only started working here today. I see. Was there anything else you wanted? That's all. We'll let you get back to your work, Monsieur Remigio. Let's see here. That's where we came in, so let's go the Grand Gallery to the point of the murder. Here we are, the Grand Gallery, the murder room. I believe the murder occurred right under the new painting. I see hundreds of paintings. Which one's the new one? I haven't the foggiest. We'll have to ask someone. Please don't talk to me. Please don't talk to me. Eric Pork. Hang on. Excuse me, monsieur. You look like you know your Mona Lisas from your last suppers. Don't want any attention. Maybe he isn't talking to me. Nope, he's definitely talking to me. Keep it together, Eric. Oh, hi. Would you happen to know which painting was unveiled on the 7th of January? The one the king came to visit? Oh, yeah, I can help you with that. It's the piece right behind you. Ah, I see it's a painting of the king himself. That's one noble-looking penguin. Oh, did I just disconnect something? What do you think of it, Falcon? I heard something disconnect because I was fiddling with cables over here. Oh, yeah, my controller's on the second one set up again. That's weird. Doesn't matter. What do you think of it, Falcon? What do I think? Well, I'm no art critic, but... I don't care for it. No, sir, I don't like it. Above all else, art must strive to be honest. When I look at this piece, I don't see an honest depiction of our king. All I see is a depiction of the man the king wishes he could be. That's an artistic travesty. You read all that social commentary from one painting? That's pretty impressive, considering it's just a penguin in a fancy dress. I'm getting the impression that you messieurs aren't regulars at art galleries. No, we're a right pair of Philistines. Speak for yourself, Falcon. I've never been to the Middle East. Oh, it's a good line. I'm guessing you're here to investigate the king's assassination attempt. That's right. We're actually hoping we could ask you a couple of questions about what you saw. Oh, I wasn't even in Paris when the murder took place. I didn't see anything. But, I have a friend who might be able to help you out. What's this? R&M Associates, the home of Renard Volpes. Private investigator. Wait, that's another fox. Thank you, but I don't normally deal with these gray area of the law types. No, please give the guy a chance. He helped me have a bind before, and I'm sure he can do the same for you. Well, I'm not making any promises, but I'll keep a hold of the card. I appreciate the help in any case. No trouble. Thank you for your time, monsieur. Is there anything else we can do here? Well, ideally we'd turn the whole Grand Gallery upside down in our hunt for evidence, but it's not possible with so many people around. We should probably just move to another room. The Salle de Tibre. This is the Salle de Tibre. If I understand Cocorito's notes correctly, this is the room the king and his entourage stopped in before heading to the Grand Gallery. This room doesn't seem very popular. I don't see anybody around to interrogate. Interview. Right. Interview. Well, since it's quiet, maybe we should take the opportunity to do a little snooping. What would be the point? Surely all the interesting evidence would be in the Grand Gallery where the murder took place. Think about it, Falcon. The police would have already gone over the Grand Gallery with a fine-toothed comb. But I bet that numbskull and Vector Volerti didn't even think to check this room for clues. There might be a murder weapon just under our beaks. Your logic seems a little questionable, but it couldn't hurt to have a look, I suppose. All things considered, Volerti was a terrible investigator in the last one. So, I mean, oh my god. Is Volerti supposed to be the gumshoe equivalent? That's pretty funny. There's some wonderful parallels here between the Ace Attorney series and this one. What have we got here? I'm not sure what this is. Some sort of stand or podium? Maybe it's just a decorative piece. It's a Roman doorstop. Roman doors were enormous marble slabs, so the doorstops had to be similarly large in order to stay in place. I don't think that's right. My uncle's a Roman historian, trust me. My uncle works at Nintendo. What am I ticking over here? Ah, here? I see a cabinet full of engraved plates, mostly bronze. How much do you think they're worth? I don't know. 300 francs apiece, at least. What? Are you serious? I'm in the wrong profession. I don't think archaeology works as a get-rich-quick scheme, Sparrowson. Who said anything about archaeology? I'm becoming a museum robber. Oh, well, that's one way to get rich quick. This is some sort of ceremonial container. It's beautifully crafted, but what did it contain? Maybe it's an arcane wine cabinet. Don't be so ignorant, Falcon. This is a sacred Mesopotamian artifact gifted to Emperor Hadrian for his victory at Euphrates at 123 AD. Stop making stuff up. You and I both know nothing about Mesopotamia. All right, you got me. This could be a hippo's chamber pot for all I know. Tick. A supporting column. It's holding the roof up. If the column was truly supportive, it wouldn't hold the roof up. It would encourage the roof to get to its location on time. Oh, there is another column here. These columns have been designed to look Roman. I think the style is Ionic. It's not Ionic, Falcon. Iony is when a character says something, but the reader knows it's something completely different. That's not... Never mind. A shiny copper urn. I guess it was used for carrying water, or for cremated remains. Probably not both at the same time. What's a Grecian urn? Oh, probably about so-and-so denarii a few minutes. It smells good. Don't sniff the exhibit, Sparrowson. No, really, this urn smells amazing. It's almost chocolatey. You poor thing, you're hallucinating from hunger. Would you like to stop by a bakery on our way back to the office? Don't patronize me, Falcon. My nose never lies. I'm telling you, there's something in here. I can feel it. Now you're touching the exhibit? That's definitely a no-no. Look what I found in the urn. Put that down, Sparrowson. It's someone's old rubbish. No, look, it's a chocolate wrapper. Judging by the smell, the chocolate was bitter and dark, 70, perhaps 80% cocoa. Belgian in origin. The level of wrapper crumpling and the firmness of the chocolate residue indicate that it was discarded just a few days ago. Yes, I am certain. This chocolate contained in this wrapper was undoubtedly consumed on the 7th of January, the day of the murder. Mon Dieu, Sparrowson. You deduced all that from smelling the wrapper? Imagine if I could work out if I tasted it. That won't be necessary. Sparrowson, if you could apply this level of critical thinking to areas outside of food, you'd be the world's greatest detective. If only all evidence were edible. So, do you have any idea which shop this chocolate was purchased from? That might help us track down the person who consumed it. No, there's no possible way we could know that. I suppose we'll just have to visit every confectioner in town and sample every bit of merchandise for comparison. What a chore. Interesting, because I can see Lander Hagelslocks Chocolate Emporium written on the wrapper. Well, I can't blame a bird for trying. I think we found everything here. Yeah, nothing else here to examine. Okay. We're done here, for now at least. Can't spend all day staring at Roman artifacts, I suppose. So where to next? Back to the place to carousel? Are we all done here? I think we... Not yet. Let's go back to the... Pass me that map. Go back to the gallery. I don't think we're going to find anything. Looks like that porcupine fellow has left the building. Do we want to ask him something? Nothing in particular. Just wanted more details on this Renard Vulpes. But I suppose we'll have to leave it for now. I think we've bothered Monsieur Rombino enough. Let's move elsewhere. And this is where we were. I think we found everything of value here we can possibly find. Let's not loiter. Okay, so where should we go next? Place de Carousel. Are we all done here? Let's go. Yep, let's make a move. Good call. We can always come back later if we've forgotten something. Okay, so we've got some information. Go back to the bar if we want. We want to go... Let's go to Les Halles to where the flower was. Pair arrive at Les Halles Market. Vendors and buskers, performers and thieves, bourgeois and peasants all bustle from place to place. Prince Juan said he met a flower girl here. Signe, I think he said her name was. There's a swan with flowers over there. Do you think that's her? I think so. It's possible she knows the murderer, or even that she's the murderer herself. She should probably act with... Oh, why am I yawning so much? Tact and finesse. Excuse me, Mademoiselle Flower Lady. We'd like a word. Tact, Sparrowson. Tact. We've been over this. Aw, Signet. Good day, messieurs. Are you interested in purchasing a flower? Yes, I wish to purchase a rose from a lady. I'm afraid that I'm out of roses. I sold my last one a week ago. Perhaps you'd be satisfied with a chrysanthemum instead. 'Tis a beautiful flower from a fair maiden. Please don't mind Sparrowson. He fell out of his nest as a baby, and he's been saying dumb things ever since. Hey! Let me introduce myself. I am J.J. Falcon, defense attorney. Are you Mademoiselle Signe? That's right. Catherine Marie Signe. I suppose you're here to ask about the royal assassination attempt. How did you know? I'm no fool, monsieur. I know that a rose I sold was used as the murder weapon. To be honest, I'm surprised it's taken so long for someone to directly question me. The Parisian police seem to have a habit of missing obvious leads. So, do you mind if we ask you a couple of questions? Business is slow. Please ask away. Mademoiselle, you mentioned that you sold your last rose a week ago. To who did you sell it to? The person who bought the rose. I didn't catch his name, but he was a charming red fox. Sounds like our Juan. I met him around a week ago, on the 6th. We talked for a little while, about the usual things, you know, like how everyone seems to be in debt these days. Then he brought a rose and left. I heard the fox is on trial, but to be honest, monsieur, I don't think he's guilty. Oh, why is that? Well, actually, never mind. It's just a gut feeling. Mademoiselle, it just so happens that we're defending this particular fox in the cour d'assises. If you have something to say that could prove his innocence, now would be the time to let us know. I'm sorry, messieurs, I can't. Oh, shoot! Wait, Mademoiselle Signe, wait up! Hello, Madlib, how are you doing? Big, busy day today, I guess? I mean, you typically usually end up showing up around 10 o'clock, so I mean, this is a standard for you. Everything going all right, though? me. So I just ended up accidentally chasing off the flower lady. So I don't know if you've seen this game. Like, I mean, you mentioned it to me. You had so much fun today. Oh, wild, not like not in a crazy situation. It was a fun time. Good. I'm glad to hear it. Board games. You watched Power Rangers for the first time. Oh, wow. Was it like the original Power Rangers, or were we talking about like Dino something or other? There were so many different seasons of the show and different ones that they were based on. But like Power Rangers is so classic now. Nice display of tact and finesse, Falcon. You scared her off. The Swan obviously knows something crucial about the case. We need to get to the bottom of whatever it is. Agreed, but I don't think she'll be in the mood to tell us anything else. I know. Why don't we try acting with a little more tact and finesse next time? Hush. American version, season 3. Muse was saying it may have been. Ah, gotcha. Season 3. Man, like, Green Ranger? Was that around the time the Green Ranger showed up? I didn't watch Power Rangers. I was never really a big fan, and I was never a big fan of the whole, like, whatever they call that, Japanese, the martial arts fighting type stuff with all the funny monsters. But I was vested in it. Sentai. Yes, thank you, Ravenworks. That was it. Never been a big fan of it, but basically the thing was that because, I watched, Fox television at the time when it was a kid's show, they always advertised so much about the Power Rangers because it was like their big hit. So like the commercials practically gave away spoilers. So I remember they were talking like all about like how the Green Ranger was evil, and they were like, how can the Rangers get into the third? And it'd just be one of those things where it was like, I wasn't even following the storyline, but I was getting storylines from the commercials, But yeah, like Green Ranger was the random new character. I mean, honestly, the thing was is that like I shared my first name with one of the main Red Ranger a long time ago, so it was also kind of strange to see that, but whatever. What can you do? It's all good. The show was so strange, but I mean, I think probably if I were to watch it now, it would probably be extremely laughable. I'm pretty sure it would be pretty fun to watch because it's just so, especially since you're watching the American version where they kind of just like, dubbed over the Japanese content and they had the North American stuff. It's got to be very unusual to see. Hydrate and pressure posture check. Thank you very much, Paolo. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, I've been talking a lot today. My throat is burning. It's okay. It's all good. Where was I going? Okay, so I scared off the flower girl. The Louvre Palace. And that's the High Court. Well, let's go to the chocolate shop. I feel hungry for some chocolate. Speaking of which. Whoa! Welcome to the Landa Hagelslot's Chocolate Emporium of the finest Belgian chocolate shop of all of Paris. The music just matches the elephant energy in the room. I am Landa Hagelslot, the founder and owner of this establishment. And I'm J.J. Falcon, defense attorney. Good day, monsieur. Oh, lawyer is very fancy. I must say I once dreamed of being a lawyer, but, well, circumstances wouldn't allow it. It's a funny story. You see, when I was a young boy, I befriended the son of a Hungarian attorney. Falcon, you have to help me. But what is it? It's the smell, Falcon. It's overpowering me. It's demanding that I lay waste to the shop. For pity's sake, restrain yourself, Sparrowson. Oh, but I'm rambling, aren't I? So you, monsieur, is here to buy some chocolate? Yes! No, we're actually here on business, monsieur. Business? First things first, we believe that this chocolate wrapper originated from your shop. Are we correct? Oh, yes, that is indeed the trademarked Hagelslot wrapper for genuine Belgian Hagelslot chocolate. This is most certainly bought from this very establishment. Very good. With that established, is there something else we wish to ask, Mr. Hagelslot? That's going to be a question of who bought this piece of chocolate. Can you tell us who bought the chocolate that was contained in this wrapper, Mr. Hagelslot? I'm afraid not, messieurs. Not just because of matters of confidentiality, though that is a factor, you understand, but because I possibly couldn't know that. I thought elephants never forget. My memory is impeccable, monsieur, but you must understand that I have dozens of customers a day. There are hundreds of people who have potentially bought this particular item. So your memory is good, but you need further information. If we were to give you the description and the name of a person, would you be able to tell us whether they purchased something from you? Oh, yes, I probably do, monsieur. Let me think. Who to ask about? Who would have had the chocolate? Oh my god, this is gonna be a bit of a... Wow, you could literally ask for people from the first chapter in here. Sotan and Gambad. Aw. There's so many people. This is gonna take forever. Okay, so who would have gotten the chocolate? Well, we think Major Howl. He was the one who died. Wait, dogs can't have chocolate, can you? That would be an interesting twist of events, wouldn't it? Isn't it great? The music apparently is also like. Is this I remember hearing the as I think it said at the beginning of the game, the graphics were inspired by a public domain artist, like I mean from the I guess 1800s, but the music is also like classic music, right? I mean, heck, one of them. Where's the music for? The music for Rubicio the Rubinho. You'll recognize it because it's basically well known as the Alfred Hitchcock theme. You'll hear it when we get to see him at some point. Let's see if Juan Querido was the one. Have you ever served Juan Querido, the Prince of Spain? Prince of Spain? No, monsieur. Well, that's good to hear. Our clue would have turned to a dead end if our own client turned out to be the chocolate fiend. I did once serve a princess from Mali, if that's any help. You see, I met the girl while hiking through the Himalayas. Please stop. Let me think. Let's see. Have you ever served a member of the Royal Guard by the name of Major Howell? No, monsieur. Okay. Are you sure? Yes, monsieur. I've served many soldiers, but I don't recall seeing a major here in recent memory. What does that mean, Falcon? Have we lost our lead? Not necessarily. It just means Major Howell didn't buy the chocolate that may have killed him. There's still the possibility that someone bought the chocolate for him. That's our lead. That's who we want to find. Let's see. I did once serve a high-ranking officer of the British Army who was on his way to Zimbabwe, if you want to hear that story. No, I don't want to hear that story. Let me think. Who to ask about? Alright, of these people... Well, we didn't. These people are not in the... Huh. Have you ever served a hip photographer named Rubicio de Rubinho? No, monsieur. Messieurs, I'm growing tired of these endless inquiries. Perhaps you'd come back another day. You know, Falcon, it's possible we just haven't encountered the chocolate fiend yet. Rather than coming back here every day and making aimless guesses, we should wait until we have something specific in mind. You might have a point, Sparrows, and thank you for your time, Monsieur Hagelslock. We shall return when our investigation has progressed a little. I like how this game is moving. Anytime, messieurs. New day. Alright. Okay, the Palais de Louvre. Falcon's person once again find themselves in the Place de Carousel. I think I might be wasting my time. So which exhibitions are we visiting today? Let's try this again. It's a Pokemon. Shoot, right. In our inventory, we have R&M Associates, Renard Vulpes. Let's see, let's go there. We all done here? Yeah. Unfortunately, I seem to be wasting my time, so I should try this again. Yeah, because if I waste... Occasionally, special cinematic scenes marked by an exclamation mark will pop up on the map screen. These cinematic scenes are only available for one day before disappearing, but they take no time to visit. Their viewing is entirely optional. Oh, there's our R&M, so I want to go to R&M after this. Cinematic. A storm is brewing, my brother. Word of the royal assassination attempt has spread. The proletariats grow confident. The bourgeoisie are cowering. It won't be long before we have rioting. And then, a revolution. Huh. That was Les Loups, right? So the Loups, the wolves. All right, R&M Associates. Ooh, customers. Hello? This is the office of Renard Vulpes? Ah, it's you two. Mousy, what are you doing here? This is where I work. See, R&M, Renard and Mousy. Monsieur Renard Velpes and I carry us all sorts of investigations together. Although, to be completely honest, it's usually... Where's my voice? It's normally Monsieur Velpes who chooses which cases to take on. I see. Well then, can we speak with Monsieur Velpes? I'm afraid it won't be possible. See, Monsieur Velpes is on vacation right now. He's visiting his father in England. England? But he's set to return in a week or two. Perhaps he can come back then? That's no good to us. Our case will be over by then. There's nothing to be done about it. I suppose we'll have to come back later. Okay. So that's the bar. I will take an entire day. That's the chocolate emporium, which we have not seen. The Howes Market. Let's go back to the Howes Market. Maybe we can find Signia again. That's strange. I don't see any sign of the flower girl. Yeah, probably because you scared her off with your crazy tact and finesse strategy, dummy. Or maybe you scared her with your horrendous and inappropriate flirting technique. I'll have you know that I can flirt like a peacock in tail fanning mode. We really don't have time for this discussion. Let's continue our investigation elsewhere. Yeah. Tama merch. Okay, I don't think we're going to find anything in the prison either, but let's go take a look. Tama merch. What are we going to do with Tama merch? We're going to have to find a plushie or something. What do you want? I am JJ Falcon, defense attorney. I know who you are. I saw you come by earlier, but visiting hours are over. Come back next week. You think you can make an exception for us? Visiting hours are over. We'll be quick. I said visiting hours are over. Do your bird brains understand? Parlez-vous français? I don't think he's going to make an exception, Falcon. I guess we'll come back later. I gotta figure out what we're going to do for Tama merch. What am I going to do for Tama merch? Okay, so we can't go to the concierge. That's the... Yeah, that's the bar. That's the chocolate emporium. We haven't seen the person. Probably the High Court. Let's check the High Court. Tama maple syrup. That's very Canadian, isn't it? A little early, aren't we? Just scoping the place out. Come on, Falcon. We've got investigating to do. Okay, so this isn't moving us anywhere. Let's check the... You can have your own cookies and call them ones and zeros. The binaries. Stop messing around, Falcon. Let's help out Prince Juan already. Well, I mean, I did make a nice cookie called the Black and Tan at one point. They're not exactly ones and zeros, but close enough, right? They were... One half of the cookie is made with... it's the same dough on both sides, but one half of the cookie is made with cocoa, whereas the other half is made with a mixture of like nutmeg and oh, it's more nutmeg than anything else. But so basically that's why the Black and Tan. And then I have peanut butter and chocolate chips blended into it. It's a very decadent cookie, and it kind of takes a little bit of work to do because, you know, I can't just bake you can't just kind of scoop out a cookie like that where it's like half and half. You have to kind of take two cookies and push them together before you bake them. So it's kind of a bit of a little physical work to do. But a ones and zeros does sound like a kind of thing I would do that would be appropriate, you know? Where am I going to go here? Okay, so the happy duck, or the The Louvre Palace. We've gone to everywhere and they said... prison. He's not there. We're not going there. They're not there. We didn't see anything at the Louvre. The Chocolate Emporium. But the only other place I can think of is going to the bar. Really, Falcon? I thought you were done with your mopey drinking. I'm not here to drink, person. Or mope, for that matter. Taverns are a fantastic hub of information. If you wish to get to learn about this Prince Juan, this would be the ideal place to start asking questions. That's pretty good thinking. Ah, you two are back. Are you feeling any better, Falcon? Much better. Thank you for asking, Madame Quenelle. That's great to hear, hon. Will it be the usual? No, I'm back to investigative work today, so I've got to keep sharp. Tama macaroons. Tamacaroons? We want to know if you've seen a Prince of Spain around here recently. A Prince of Spain? I don't know if you've noticed, Tom, but this isn't exactly the classiest pub in Paris. I'm lucky to serve the occasional bourgeois. You can forget about seeing a member of royalty. Tama macamoos. That's a pity. Maybe I should ask some of your patrons. Feel free. The old regulars, Rufus and Pale, are playing cards in this attic, same as always. We all get all sorts of colorful characters in the drinking room. I bet if you rattled enough cages, you'd find someone who knows whatever it is you want to know. Thank you, madame. Let's see, where to start. Let's go to the drinking room first. Actually, you know what? No, I'm going to work my way down. We'll go from the card room and work my way down. Come on, Paul. Just one more game of Jacques Noir. Absolutely not. My wallet is hurting enough as is. Please, I'll even let you deal this time. The answer is no, Rufus. I'm skint. If you want to play cards, you'll have to ask someone else. Fine, I'll ask that big fellow. Excuse me, monsieur. Yes, you, monsieur. Would you care to play some Jacques Noir? Maybe I can get something out of this. Absolutely. Deal me in, monsieur. Very well, then. You know how to play. Yes. So, any guesses on what I'm playing here, Madlib? You want to do a quick translation on what Jacques Noir is? Playing for years. You've literally been playing like for a week. And you only played it twice. Yeah, right. Don't get cocky, Falcon. Okay. Very good. I should be the dealer. We'll bet 5 francs per game. Here we go. Okay. Jacques Noir. Basically, we have to get to 21 without going over. So I got 5. We'll hit. Okay, I got 11 and... Oh, really? I'm going to stand on 16. Let's see what our dealer does. It's blackjack, yeah. 8, 10. Ah, he got 21 dead. Jacques Noir. Unlucky, monsieur. Most unfortunate. Shall we have another round? Let's try again. I have to wonder if the cards are stacked against me. Literally. Let's give it a try. Alright, 9. 17. Oh, I'm going to stand. This is tough. 6, 15, 6. Oh, good. I won that one. Alright, so well played, monsieur. Here's your payout. So now I've got... Yeah, I'm right back where I started. Let me try one more round. I don't want to basically risk too much. What stake did you make? Is it something you made yourself, I assume? 2, 5, 11, come on, 20. I'm standing. There we go. Nine, 20. Oh, they went over. Salt, pepper, and soup. Very nice. Well played, monsieur. Here's your bet. Alright, well, I'm done for today. Maybe at some point we'll, Alright. Ooh. So there I was, in the grasslands 10 kilometers downriver, rifle in hand. I'd been perusing the set of footprints for an hour. I'd been getting closer and closer. I could almost smell the beast. Then I spotted it. It was a boar. A big, stupid boar, completely oblivious to my existence. I readied my gun. I carefully took aim. And then BAM! You shot it? No, it was the most peculiar thing. The boar slumped over dead before I could take the shot. Sounds like one of them heart attacks. Manan went the same way. That's what I thought. But when I went to take a closer look, I noticed the boar was frothing at the mouth. Whoa, was it rabid? possible, but I don't think so. I remember reading something about frothing around the mouth being a symptom of poisoning. Needless to say, I left the dead animal alone. Good call. Who wants to deal with tainted meat? That's interesting. So, oh, yes, so I should probably explain what's going on here, Madlib. I started this with a, this particular case has a Prince Juan of Spain, a fox person, who wanted to meet the king to try to smooth over some negotiations politically, and wanted to hand over a rose as a symbol of good gesture. And the royal guard grabbed the rose out of Juan's hand, and then immediately keeled over for poisoning. And so they figured that he was planning to poison, like had poison tipped the thorns, and was planning to kill the king. So now he's in jail. So I'm thinking that basically we got here that he's been wrongfully poisoned and we don't know how. So we're trying to figure out why or how we can do it with all of our parts. So let's ask about the boar. Excuse me, monsieur. Yes, can I help you? You say the beast you were tracking might have died from poisoning. Can you give us some further details? Further details. I'm not much of a poison expert, I'm afraid. But what do you think caused it? I would guess it ate something bad. I saw some of that poisonous plant around. Wolfsbane, I think they call it. But really, I have no idea. I'm a hunter, not a vet. Excuse me. Excuse me, monsieur. What is it? I don't suppose you've seen a Juan Garrido around here. He's Spanish royalty. Foxy fellow, swanky hat, calls everyone senor. That doesn't sound familiar. Do you recall seeing anyone like that, Piero? Ain't a clue. Sorry, messieurs, you're barking up the wrong tree. What can you tell us about the Spanish royal family? Do we look like walking encyclopedias or something? I'm afraid my compadre has a point. If you want to talk about hunting, then I'm your man. But Spanish royalty? That sounds like a question to be answered at a library, monsieur, not a tavern. A library? You'd be right. Sorry for bothering you, monsieur. Give him some peace. Alright, maybe we'll have to go to a library. Are we ready to hit the road? Yeah. Let's make a move. For the next day. I don't think I have many days left before things happen. The Bibliothèque Cachée. Here for a little light reading, are we? Not quite, Sparrowson. I'm following the hunting beagle's advice. Don't eat poisoned pork. The other piece of advice, that if we want to learn about a member of royalty, we should hit the library. Oh, that makes sense. Say, Falcon, I've been meaning to ask. Since we're in a library and all, are you a classic literature fan, or you prefer more modern works? Readings for squares. I think we've heard that sentence already in here. Oh, yes, because he's got a copy of Don Quixote on hand from Prince Juan. I like modern novels. Have you read The Three Musketeers yet? It has heaps of romance, intrigue, and action. You would love it, Sparrowson. Oh, don't patronize me, Falcon. Of course I've read The Three Musketeers. Despite its contrived narrative turns, I enjoyed the novel's scathing critique of our current socio-political climate. Wow, that's quite an insightful review. Wait a minute. You just memorized that single sentence to sound well read, didn't you? Maybe. Would you, messieurs, mind lowering your voices? I can hear you squawking from the other side of the building. Nathan. Nathan? Nathan! My apologies, monsieur. We'll keep it down. Wait, you're a librarian, aren't you? An astute observation. Yes, monsieur is the only quiet person in the library, most assuredly the librarian. Well, now we have your attention. My friend wants to ask you something. I do. Oh, right, I do. What can you seem like a scholarly, well-read individual. I'm sure you're up to date on geopolitical news and the like. I don't need your praise. Spit out whatever imbecilic question is in the back of your throat. Well, we understand that the Spanish throne is currently under dispute. Can you give us a brief rundown on who the contenders are? What a trivial question. Even an elementary school child can name the immediate heirs to every throne in Europe. Yeah, but for the sake of those children who slept through that class, can you refresh our memories? Very well, pay attention because I'm not repeating myself. The current reigning monarch of Screen is Queen Regnant Isabella II of the House of Bourbon, daughter of King Ferdinand VII. Upon her death, the crown would likely fall to her husband, King Consort Francis, Duke of Cadiz. Although it is certainly possible that an immediate family member could... What just happened here? I heard some music. What just happened? I heard a donation happen. And my system is not telling me what happened. And I also see an ad coming up. Give me 1 second. I'm going to do an ad and I'll be right back, okay? We'll see you in about 30 seconds, but I will then find out who donated what. Thank you. ...2015 roll. Welcome back, everyone. There we go. Paolo, thank you very much for your donation. $30 for my extra life. That basically brings me up to $555 now for my fundraising, which I'm still aiming for 18 and a little bit for this year. But that means I'm about, maybe about 40% of my goal. Is that 40% of my goal to get there? Thank you so much. Every little bit counts. I really appreciate that. Thank you. And November's coming up pretty soon too, actually. I may as well start talking about Extra Life soon. Yeah, exactly. You'll get if you're not getting the tax emails immediately, you'll get it at the end of the year. We get them at the end of the year up here in Canada. So unless you're getting it right away, yeah. But I appreciate that. It's all for the kids. That's exactly it. Thank you. All right, so where was I now? Yes. Okay. It is certainly possible that an immediate family member could stake a claim. However, the Queen's position is currently being disputed by the Carlists, headed by the Count of Montemolin. I hope that answers your question. Did you catch all of that, Sparrowson? Not a word. Monsieur, we're actually interested in Prince Juan Garrido of Spain. I don't think I've heard that name in your explanation. A prince. Juan Garrido. Is that what you said, Monsieur? I think you've been misinformed. There is no current Prince of Spain. I'm not even sure Garrido is a real name. It is certainly no line of any Spanish monarchy. How strange. What does this mean, Falcon? Well, one thing is for sure. Our client is not the Prince of Spain. Once I was the King of Spain, now I eat humble pie. Maybe he's a delusional lunatic. Or perhaps he's involving us in some sort of con. We don't have long before the trial, but maybe in our interest to confront Prince Juan directly and get some answers. Right. Are you done? Quite done chit-chatting. You don't want humble pie, that's one thing for sure. I borrowed this book from a friend. What can you tell us about it? Don Quixote of La Mancha? It's a classic. Everybody has read it. Yeah, everybody. But for those who haven't, I'm not going to sit here and summarize a great work of literature for two imbeciles who are too lazy to read. Nor would I expect you to, Monsieur, but what can you tell us about the physical book itself? This particular book didn't come from any library, if that's what you're asking. See, there's no library stamp or card. I assume it was acquired from a bookshop, a French bookshop, if the French translation and publishing information wasn't a giveaway. I see, thank you. Oh, do you have any questions? Can I get back to work? So, this Spanish fox, who doesn't seem to be actually a prince, has a book, Don Quixote, in French, not Spanish. This is starting to get really twisted. I'm starting to really question these things. Don't worry, Monsieur. I think we are done here. Thanks for your time. And I bid you good day. Pie with ice cream. Classic. You want like a classic apple pie, right? Alright, so they were saying... Okay, he was saying you could probably... I'll mark it. Okay, so now I've got... This is the only one that... Yeah, the High Court. Let's take another quick look around everywhere. Falcon, what are you doing? It's trial day. We have a Spanish prince to defend. Oh, right. What was I thinking? Probably we can't do anything now. we never found out who bought the chocolate, right? Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Oh, you know what? One of the things. So there's a place near here called the Danish Pastry House. We've been going to it a lot recently. It's a really nice place because of the croissants, and like they've got a chocolate croissant called the High Snail. It is a cinnamon croissant with custard and chocolate. It is delicious. But they also have apple pies. They have blueberry tarts. It is really, really sweet. And it's probably the worst thing for me to be going and doing every freaking day. But it is such a relaxing place to go. There's no, like, I usually go to Starbucks or something with our laptop to do some programming or surf or something like that. But this place doesn't really have a lot of power. It doesn't have a lot of power outlets. So my laptop really doesn't work very well in there. So that being said, I just kind of go there, relax, right? It's important. Definitely important to be just like relaxing. All right, here we go. We are going to go into our trial. Once again, Falcon and Spirison find themselves waiting outside the doors of the Tribunal de Grande Instance. Are you feeling nervous, Falcon? Yes, to be honest. Actually, I think we might have a handle on this case. All the pieces are coming together nicely. Awesome. Let's demolish that pompous prosecutor with walls of evidence. Senor Falcon, I trust everything is in order? Absolutely. I have every intention of bringing the truth to light in this trial. Ah, such confidence, that's magnificent to see. And bringing the truth to light, you say? An admirable goal. An admirable goal. No more jousting at imaginary giants. All of you, cease your yammering, the door's opening. Here we go. Buena suerte, Senor Falcon. I should be trying to do the voice of Puss in Boots, right? I mean, honestly, it's a Spanish fox. What are you expecting? Hello, Muse. How are you doing? Are we ready? We're ready. JJ. Severin. Nervous? Why would I be nervous? I'm not nervous. I'm as calm as a cuckoo. You're the nervous one. The whole courtroom is nervous. Whoa. Cool your feathers, Falcon. Terrible. You can't even maintain a stoic facade. I thought this trial would be the perfect opportunity for you to redeem your previous embarrassments. But this is how you act before the trial has even started. Why, you pompous tail, posture perfect. Oh, we have a different judge. Judge Romulus. Order, let's all settle down. Court is now in session. Psst, Falcon. What is it? Is it me or does the primary judge look hairier today? That's a different judge to the one who resided over Dame Catherine's trial, you doofus. Oh, still, it's a little strange, isn't it? It is a little, I suppose. Excuse me, Your Honor. I was under the impression that Judge Maxime would be residing over this case. Where is he? Oh, you turned off the notifications. Falcon about to go across the aisle and start a whole new domestic dispute case. Judge Maxime has gone on temporary sick leave due to a terrible accident with a flight of stairs. But rest assured, assessors, prosecutor, defense, and members of the jury, that I am more than qualified to fill his shoes. Without further ado, let's get this show underway. This is the trial of Prince Juan Herido, who stands accused of murdering Major Howell and of conspiring to murder the king himself. Roll call. The defense is present and ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Good, very good. I expect this to be a nice, speedy trial. I don't want to see this dragged out by technicalities and bureaucracy. Well said, Your Honor. I expect that once the court sees the overwhelming evidence, this trial will be over in 5 minutes. 5 minutes? He's just messing with your head, Falcon. Keep it together. So we're all on the same page? Excellent. Prosecutor, please call your first witness to the stand. Very well. I call the police officer who investigated the crime scene. I call upon Inspector Just Valerti. Step up to the stand, Inspector, and recite the oath. I swear to speak without hatred and without fear, to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth. Please recite your name and occupation for the court record. My name is Inspector Justivality. I am a servant to the law, a scourge of the gutter rats. That will do, Inspector. We've heard your monologue before. Whoa, Cocorico's really going for a speed record, isn't he? Now, can you tell us what you witnessed on the morning of the 7th of January? Of course. At 10 o'clock in the morning, I was called to the Louvre's Grand Gallery by one of the King's royal guards. Did he just say o'clock? There I saw Prince Juan, Prince Louis Philippe, the corpse of Major Howell with a rose in hand, and around 24 citizens. The citizens and the king himself all attest to seeing Major Howell taking the rose from Prince Juan's hand and then promptly dropping dead. This rooster is cocky. And what did the morgue uncover? Muse. And what did the morgue uncover upon examination of the corpse? The coroner determined that with absolute certainty that Major Howell died of poisoning. Aside from a prick upon the finger, there was no sign of external harm to Major Howell's body. Therefore, the poisoned rose must have been the cause of death. Putting the pieces together, it does seem implicative of the prince. I have no further questions. Damn, I was hoping that the coroner's report would determine that the guy died from a freak heart attack or something. That would make for a particularly speedy trial, wouldn't it? But no, we aren't so lucky. Something else must be amiss in the old bird's testimony. Right, I'll tear it apart. Your Honor, I wish to cross-examine the witness. Falcon, wasn't it? Don't waste the court's time. A high-ranking police officer would never lie on the witness stand. I wouldn't accuse the inspector of lying. Just want to make sure that every base is properly covered. Ugh, this sounds like pointless nitpicking to me, but I'll allow it. For now. Go on, Falcon. Do your cross-examination. Alright, 10 o'clock in the morning. Am I going to basically talk about the fact that it was o'clock? Let's see. Call to the Louvre's Grand Gallery. Prince Juan. The corpse of Major Howell. And 24 citizens. I think we want to look at the poisoning. Inspector, you say the coroner determined with certainty that Major Howell was killed by poison. Correct. He stated the signs and symptoms were textbook. There is no possibility that his death was natural. What kind of poison was it? Did the coroner mention specifically what kind of poison? He was not certain. At first, the coroner posited it was a plant-borne poison like that of the aconite flower. But when he learned how fast the poison had taken effect, he noted that this was atypical of aconite. Consequently, he suggested it may have been some newly engineered concoction. A newly engineered poison, you say? Well, that only reaffirms that this was a very deliberate assassination attempt. Indeed. Do you have another question about the poison? How exactly was Major Howell poisoned? What was the delivery mechanism? His finger was pricked by the poisoned rose. He even commented out loud about it seconds before dying. All 22 citizens who witnessed the murder attested to seeing and hearing this. Is there any possibility that he was poisoned by something else? What an absurd thing to ask, JJ. You just heard that 22 people saw the victim prick his finger and die. What are you suggesting? That the pricked finger had no relation to the poisoning? That's exactly what I'm saying. Yeah, I was poisoned! That's exactly what I'm saying. I don't doubt that Major Howell was poisoned, but I do doubt that the rose was the cause. Unbelievable. Only a total buffoon would fail to draw the blatant link here. JJ, as tempting as it is to sit here and lecture you on the basics of cause and effect, I'll end this discussion painlessly. Inspector, please tell the defense that you found traces of poison on the thorns of the rose itself. That should alleviate all doubt that the rose was in fact the poison delivery mechanism. Oh dear. That's a problem. Actually, I can't tell him that. I dread to ask, but why not? We didn't check the rose for traces of poison. It just seemed obvious that the rose caused the poisoning, given the timing of the incident. And here's our Detective Gumshoe. Well now would be a good time to take a test. There's a marvelous thought. We pricked the finger of the defendant with a rose. If there is no poison on the rose, then Prince Juan lives and he is free to go. If the rose is poisoned, then the prince dies. But that's okay, because the punishment would be just and fitting of the crime. A marvelous suggestion. What is this, a witch trial? This isn't America, Severin. That's not how we do things here. Calm your feathers, JJ. It was clearly a joke. There are far more humane ways of testing for poison. I'm sure the inspector will perform his duty with due diligence. Actually, we won't be able to test the rose for poison at all. Why is that? Given the dangerous nature of the flower, it was destroyed by the police force. We burned it to ashes. Such unprofessionalism. If we have no way to know whether the rose was poisoned, then this whole trial ought to be called into question. Nice try, JJ, but through the process of reasoning by elimination, we can still deduce with absolute certainty that the rose was poisoned. In other words, there was nothing else at the crime scene that could have caused the poisoning. Wrong, there was something else at the crime scene that could have contained the poison. Something the investigative police blindly overlooked. And I did happen to find a bar of chocolate. Look at this. What am I supposed to be looking at? It is the paper wrapper to a piece of chocolate. It was found in the Louvre, the Salle de Timbre, to be precise, and we can date its consumption to the day of the incident. You're not suggesting that Major Howell ate a piece of poisoned chocolate moments before he died? I most certainly am. You gained a little favor with the jury. Did you see this wrapper at the crime scene for yourself, Inspector? The police force does not have the time nor resources to trawl every piece of trash at every crime scene, I'm afraid. In other words, you overlooked it? Astounding unprofessionalism. The prosecution is right to be disgusted. What a disgraceful display, Inspector. I offer my apologies, Your Honor. I don't want your apologies. I want you to do your damn job properly. Get off the witness podium before I kick you off myself. As you wish, I'll take my leave. Until next time, messieurs. Now, who here has played the Ace Attorney games? Because, I mean, I'm finding some crazy parallels here, but like that, you know, that detective is definitely very much Gumshoe. This is very much Edgeworth. And my character is very much Phoenix Wright in that he's kind of blindly walking his way through things. But, like, Cocorico here is definitely the pompous, you know, Edgeworth type character, like even to the point of having a freaking ruffle on his chest. This is great. I am really having fun because they have lots of fun with puns in this. So let me get this straight. This chocolate wrapper was found at the crime scene? Correct. And you have reason to believe that it was consumed on the day of the incident? I do. I have an expert food tasting witness who is willing to testify if need be. You have a foodie witness? I don't recall anyone like that. Who on earth are you talking about, Falcon? Oh, I see. But do you know for certain that Major Howell consumed this chocolate? Well, that is a fact we are still investigating. I see. And do you have evidence that this chocolate was in fact poisoned? Again, that is something that may require a little more time to definitely prove. So then, in actuality, you do not have evidence that Major Howell consumed some poisoned chocolate. Instead, you have a solitary piece of rubbish that you plucked straight out of the gutter. It was Colonel Mustard in the billiard room with a candle. That's weak, even for you, JJ. Let's move things along. I have another witness I would like to summon. He is a man who claims to have had an excellent view of the people going in and out of the Louvre at the time of the incident. I call upon Monsieur Toussaint Kingley. Is it going to be a kingfisher? Could the witness please approach the stand and recite the oath? Oh, it's a kingfisher. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Oh, right, the oath. I swear to speak the truth without hatred and without fear, and to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth. Please state your full name and occupation for the court record. My name is Toussaint Kingley, and I'm a person who fishes. Person who fishes, so you are a fisherman. Oh, is that how it is? I thought the French justice system was better than this. I beg your pardon. Here comes Toussaint Kingley, the kingfisher. Clearly he must be a fisherman, because, didn't you hear, all kingfishers are fishermen. Well, you are carrying a fishing rod. And can a man not carry a fishing rod, reel, and bait without being branded a fisherman? Look, the prosecutor is carrying a riding crop. Clearly he must be a horse jockey. Oh, for pity's sake, fine. Can we list your occupation as person who fishes and not fisherman? Thank you. Actually, why do you carry a riding crop, Severine? I've never seen you ride a horse. I don't know, JJ. Why do you, a 30-something-year-old with no health problems, carry a cane? This is veering quite far off the course. Could the prosecution please get back to his questions? Of course, Your Honor. Monsieur Kingsley, is it true that you were nearby the Louvre at the time of the incident? Yes, I was sitting upon a railing of the Pont d'A. Alright. Railing of the Pont d'A. I'm sure they're going to highlight where that is. There we go. That's the new bridge. It's just a stone's throw from the Louvre entrance, correct? Your grandfather was a fish, but grandmother was a bird. That's right. And what were you doing at the time of the incident? I was fishing. Kingfishers. Am I right, Falcon? So you would have plenty of opportunity to see the people who entered and exited the palace. Can you tell us who you Woo! Can you tell us who you saw? The love that could never be. I'd see that movie. Well, the Louvre is a busy place. Naturally, I saw a lot of people. But at 9 a.m., I saw the king, Louis Philippe himself, enter the building. So at 9 a.m., okay. He was surrounded by his entourage, of course. But then around 9:30 a.m., I saw the shifty-looking fox lurking around the entrance. Your Honor, I object to the witness use of the term shifty-looking. It's a vague and biased description. No, really, he looked super shifty. I saw him rubbing his paws and cackling gleefully. I saw him take a rose and carefully rub the stem. Rub the stem of a rose, you say, as if he were applying something to the flower, perhaps. Well, monsieur, I really shouldn't speculate. Of course, it was wrong for me to ask such a leading question. But yeah, it definitely looked like he was putting some sort of powder on the stem. Wow, even I wasn't expecting such a bold admission. Members of the court, it looks like what we have here is a direct witnessing of the defendant readying the murder weapon. The defense claims that the rose was never poisoned, and yet here we have a man who saw the poison with his own eyes. I smell perjury. You do? No question. He saw a shifty-looking criminal readying poison and cackling near the scene of the crime? That's not believable at all. I think you might be right. I wonder if we have any evidence that calls Toussaint's story into doubt. Your Honor, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. Really? This nonsense again? You just heard the witness directly describe your client readying poison on a rose. What is there to question? I'm just trying to uncover the truth, Your Honor. Fine, do your thing. Go on, Falcon. Go make a fool out of yourself. All right. Sitting on the pond at 9 a.m., saw the king and the entourage enter the building, and saw the shifty-looking fox lurking around the entrance. I think it's powder. I think powder is our situation here. Because how do you put... The powder would be easy to spot, I think. All things considered, right? I really think that basically if it was a powder, they would have seen it and they wouldn't have said, oh, it's poison, right? That's my best guess here. Monsieur Kingsley, you say you saw a fox rubbing the stem of... Also, how far away was he? You saw a fox rubbing the stem of a rose. Yep, saw it with my own eyes. Are you sure you saw powder? How far away were you from the south entrance? 20 meters perhaps? 30? I'm somewhat doubtful you could make out powder being applied to anything at those sort of distances. Monsieur, I don't claim to have seen the powder itself. I said it looked like he was applying powder to the flower stem. It could have been a wax or a liquid or whatever, but the guy was definitely putting something on the flower. I see. Well, that's nice and vague. Do you have another question? Yes. Are you sure it was a rose? Are you certain that the fox was handling a rose and not some other type of flower? Pretty sure. The red petals stand out quite nicely on a gray January morning. So you are confident. You're absolutely sure you clearly saw a bright red flower in the fox's hands. What are you getting at, JJ? What? Oh, Prince 1 didn't possess a rose. That's an interesting thought. But he did, didn't he? That's this whole thing. That's why... By the way, this is a Facebook. They reference that this is a Facebook in the series. It doesn't mention it. Okay. Whoa, a lot more characters just suddenly in here. Snappy Judge seems eager to wrap up trials as quick as possible. What's this guy's problem? Why do you have a rose covered in poison if the poison... Oh. Why do you have a rose covered in poison if the poisoned rose was destroyed? So if he didn't possess a rose... Well, I mean, they said that they... Did it... But, like, I mean, they said that they handed him the... let's try this. I'm going to see what they say here. I have reason to believe that Prince Juan did not possess a rose at all. I think he may have been in possession in a sprig of monkshood. Or even just a simple daisy. Really? You're claiming that Prince Juan did not possess a rose despite 22 witnesses testifying to seeing him handing a rose to the king. This is a ludicrous line of inquiry. There is zero doubt that Prince Juan possessed a rose on the day of the murder. Agreed. Defense, knock it off with this moronic way of thinking. Ooh. You lost a little favor with the jury. Okay. No more questions about the poisoned rose right now. Okay. Also, the statement of shifty-looking fox. Or the king and his entourage. Okay. Monsieur Kingsley, you claim you saw a shifty-looking fox. Yep, super mega shifty. All foxes are shifty looking, and that's not, you know, we're talking about this guy who's saying, oh, just because I'm a kingfisher doesn't mean that I fish, right? Are you sure the fox was Prince Juan? There must have at least 100 foxes in Paris. How do you know that the fox you saw was Prince Juan? Well, he was wearing a suave hat that hung low over his eyes. I hear that's how they wear them in Spain. I'm not much of a fashion expert, but the rest of his outfit looked like quite out of place for the French winter. Is that how you're going by? His fashion sense. Oh, I nearly forgot. Heard him call a passerby senor. I thought that was peculiar. Well, that's him all right. You have another question about the shifty-looking fox. Yeah, I'm just gonna say it. All foxes are shifty. All foxes are shifty-looking by default. Whoa, that's not cool. Mon Dieu, JJ, it's the 19th century. You can't just throw out slurs like that in this day and age. I'm just saying, no, you... France is better than this. We've moved past our need to hold back animals like we don't like through the use of oppressive stereotypes. Well said, prosecutor. Slurs are archaic. Now we as a society can hold back animals we don't like through much more subtle institutional means. Right, wait, what? Oh my god. Do you have another... Hello, Raptor. How you doing? You just come in right at the time when we're basically saying all foxes are shifty looking. Okay, 9 a.m. the king and the entourage, and I think that's right, but let's see. He's saying you saw the king himself enter the Louvre. All time. What are you doing here? All foxes are TARDISes. You mean they're bigger? They're bigger on the inside, right? Oh my god, yes. Keep it in your pants, true. Indeed I did. Are you sure? Who was in the king's entourage is a good question. Who did you see? Well, there was the king himself, obviously. And there was quite a few guards. Maybe 4 or 5, including a big dog who I hear is the guy who died, Major Howell. I think that was all. I see. Do you have another question? Yes, are you sure it was... To my understanding, the king does most of his work in the Palais Royal, which lies to the north of the Louvre. So it's a little strange you saw the king enter from a south entrance, is it not? I know what I saw, monsieur. JJ, there's little reason to doubt the king entered the Louvre from the south. Are you really calling this basic fact into question? Huh. No, I'm not. No, I just wanted to make sure the witness was certain of what he saw. I'm as certain as a cephalopod. Do you have another question about the arrival? No. Alright, sitting upon the railing of the Pont de... I am starting to... I am starting to run out of questions for this. What entrances can you see from that pit? You had a good view of the Louvre's south entrance, didn't you? Right? He's sitting here. The Pont de has a great vantage point you're seeing the Grand Gallery's south side. And they came in this way. And then... Okay. What about the other entrances? The other entrances? You mean like if you're entering from Tuileries Gardens or the Place de Carousel? No, I couldn't possibly see those areas from the bridge. Wait! Oh, I completely forgot about this. The fox said that he didn't come in from the main entrance. He came in from the Tuileries, which means that he was not in the front. I forgot about this. Oh my god. Oh, I completely forgot about that. The fox did not come in. Hang on. Oh my god, my throat. Okay. But of course that isn't relevant. Sir Kingsley witnessed Prince Juan entering the south entrance with flower in hand, and that's not how it happened. Oh my god. Okay, I'm just gonna hang on a second. I know it's not the perfect answer for me for my throat, but I've got a sucker here, so I'm just gonna, there we go. What if Prince Juan there we go. What if Prince Juan used another entrance? What if Prince Juan didn't enter from the south entrance? What if he approached the Louvre from Tuileries Gardens to the west? That's a big what if. Do you have any evidence that Prince Juan entered the Louvre from Tuileries Gardens? As a matter of fact, yes, I do. I have definitive proof that Prince Juan approached from the west, not the south. Hey, I know what I saw, monsieur. I'm doubtful too. Go on, JJ. Show us this definitive proof that Prince Juan entered from the Louvre from Tuileries Gardens. So, he handed me the book, the Don Quixote. On close examination, page 44 is missing. I found page 44. It was in the garden, in the garbage. Like some reason, it was missing. Look at this. A book page. Page 44 of Don Quixote, specifically. It was found just outside the Louvre's west entrance. This proves nothing. I'm not done yet. Take a look at this. Don Quixote. This is the book Prince Juan has been reading in jail since his arrest. I believe he had it on his person for some time. And yes, page 44 is missing. That was the first thing I checked. You do realize what this means, Severine. The defendant was present in the Tuileries Gardens prior to entering the Louvre. This also means that, in all likelihood, the defendant entered the Louvre from the west entrance, not the south. He could not have possibly been seen by Monsieur Kingsley from the Pont des Arts. What? I know what I saw, monsieur. A fine theory, Falcon, but maybe the defendant took the long way around. One can still travel from Tuileries to the Louvre's south entrance by walking along the river. An extra 2 kilometers of walking just to avoid the pre-murder scenery. Let's not say silly things, Cocorico. Okay, maybe the defendant deliberately left the page there to mislead the investigation. Now you're the one who's blindly speculating. It's not blind speculation, it's a viable hypothesis. You are fond of logic, aren't you, Cocorico? Let's talk about Occam's razor. When torn between two seemingly equal hypotheses, we must side with the one that imposes the fewest assumptions. Which of these theories takes fewer assumptions? 1. The page from Prince Juan's book fell out on his way to the Louvre's south entrance. 2. Prince Juan deliberately planted the page on the off chance that it would be discovered, and he took the long way around. How dare you! The nerve of you to lecture me on such basic philosophical concepts. I'll stop lecturing you when you stop making such basic mistakes. Monsieur Falcon, please calm yourself. What is the point of all this yammering? The ultimate point is that Toussaint's testimony is fabricated, made up, utter fiction. No, everything I've said is the truth. I suspect that the witness isn't even a fisherman. I'm not a fisherman. See, he admits it himself. That's not what I meant. Prosecutor, you have something that will put this arrogant Falcon in his place, don't you? I must concede. You concede. On this point, at least, Falcon's evidence strongly suggests that the key component of Monsieur Kingsley's testimony is false. No. This doesn't mean that Prince Juan is innocent, of course. All Falcon has demonstrated is that this particular witness is unreliable. But I did see something. I really did. Alright, so maybe I didn't exactly see a shifty-looking fox. I made that part of the story up. But I did see a swan lurking around the south entrance on the morning of the murder. A swan? Do shut up, witness. Your word is mud at this point. How can we possibly trust anything you have to say? Your Honor, Judge Romulus, we're out of time. We're 10 minutes overdue to start on the Hare versus Tortoise trial. Is that late already? Curses, I was hoping we could have the case wrapped up in a single trial session. It is a shame, but ultimately an accurate sentencing is always preferable to a speedy sentencing. Yes, all right. I don't need to hear your moralizing. Court will resume this Friday, the 21st of January at 9 o'clock. Don't be late. Prosecutor, do your damn job. Get this stupid fox a conviction already. I will do my best to ensure that justice is served, Your Honor. Okay, so I think the fact that we saw the Les Loups in the cutscene, I get this feeling that there's something going on with the Spanish, the foxes from Spain in an assassination attempt here. And they're trying to frame the, quote, Prince of Spain, who isn't a prince. I don't know what's going on here now. A lot came up in that trial, huh? Yeah, no doubt about that. But something's bothering me. Why would that fisherman guy, Monsieur Kingsley, lie on the witness stand? Maybe he likes attention. Maybe he was coerced. Well, it's possible he was coerced or bribed. That's just what I was thinking. Maybe the real murderer threatened the fisherman to making a story about Prince Juan. Let's keep an open mind. Anything is possible at this stage. But to be perfectly obvious... words. To be perfectly honest, something else is bothering me about this trial. Well, Judge Romulus is one. He's acting without a shred of professionalism. He's obviously more interested in securing a guilty verdict than he is in discovering the truth. But why? Maybe he has a vendetta against Spanish royalty. I'm not so sure. There must be something else at work here. Monsieur Falcon. Hey, sorry to bother you, but this letter just arrived. I think it's for you. That's interesting. It's written in kidnapping lettering. Don't like that. A letter from me. I wonder why it wasn't sent to my office. Have you been demoted to courier status, Rupert? Oh, hush, hush, Barrison. I don't need to be pitied by a first-year dropout. Oh, good comeback. So what does this letter say, Falcon? It's a threat. A threat made with cut-out newspaper letters. Whoa, I didn't know those things actually existed. Let me see. Falcon, stop your investigation or there will be consequences. Scary. There is no question this letter originated from Major Howell's murderer. He or she must be aware that we are getting close to uncovering the truth. Sounds about right. He or she or they. Sounds about right, but why would a person write with cut-out newspaper letters like this? Masking one's handwriting would be the most common reason. Although, I can't help but wonder why they would bother since we don't have any handwriting samples to compare it to. We're still going ahead with our investigation though, right? I can actually say no. Oh yes, absolutely. If a lawyer were deterred every time they received a threatening letter, they would never get any work done. Besides, with only 3 days before the next trial session, we can't afford to be worrying about petty things like this. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Wow, you're right. Let's make those days count. At the very beginning of the game, I literally kind of said no to the initial, like, let's go help. And after a couple of times, Sparrowson said, hey, you know what? Let's just play a game of cards. And we played, what do they call it? Jacques Noir. And I lost. So he's like, well, guess we're doing the case then. And then later on, he did a heads or tails thing. And then later told me that he had a loaded coin. So I think that he's stacking the deck not in my favor, which is very funny. Okay, so we still don't know. We have a lot more people in the Chocolat Emporium now, so we could probably go there. The palace, there's the conciergerie, that's the prison. Let's go to the Chocolate Emporium. Maybe we can find out who put the chocolate in place. Now that we've found more people. Welcome back, messieurs. Have you finally decided to sample my fine chocolate? Or perhaps you've just returned to ask more questions? It's just the questions today, I'm afraid. All right, let me think. So who to ask about? All right. So I've already asked these questions about these people. It wouldn't have been them. but maybe we got Fontaine, Gun Nerd, Piero, Rufus and Powell, Marie Singh. The chocolate seller, obviously not. Kingfisher, who's just in denial. A snappy judge who's eager to, let's see. And then Nathan. I can call him an ass when I'm being literal. Okay, my best guess is I'm going to ask Singh. Have you ever served a flower-selling swan named Catherine Marie Singh? No, monsieur. What are you thinking, Falcon? I'm not sure, to be perfectly honest. If she were the chocolate fiend, our investigation would have become much simpler. But since she's not, let me think. Who to ask about? Have you ever served a hairy wolf in judicial robes named Judge Romulus? Yes. Oh. Okay. All right. Have you ever served... Wait. Did you just say yes? Yes, monsieur. A wolf in judicial robes. I did serve a person like that a little while ago. On the 6th of February. Oh. The day before the murder, huh? Did he say or do anything suspicious? Not that I can recall, monsieur. He was a pleasant fellow. Big, toothy grin. Bought 200 grams of chocolate, of classic dark Belgian chocolate with a custom filling. A custom filling? Some type of caramel. He provided it himself. And although he unfortunately did not bring enough for me to sample. Hello, Punny. How are you doing? Okay, so we've got... Okay, so the Judge Wolf has now handed him a caramel, which very well could have been poisoned, and this guy made a chocolate bar with it to make a caramel. Okay. What does this mean, Falcon? Well, we shouldn't make assumptions. It may mean that this judge just liked to eat chocolate. But if the judge's purchase is related to the wrapper at the crime scene, then... Monsieur Hagelslock, do you think I could get a copy of Judge Romulus's receipt? I can do you one better, monsieur. I have the original right here. I keep them for tax purposes, you understand. I am dying from a whole bunch of bad bird puns, as well as people in the chat killing me softly with their songbird puns. It's okay for us to take it, monsieur. Absolutely. Memorizing the receipt's contents is trivial, after all. Okay, would you look at this thing? Judge Romulus signed it in green ink. Green ink? I knew Judge Romulus was shady, but only truly villainous people write in green. Very much for your time, Monsieur Hagelslock. You have been enormously helpful. I'm glad to be of service. I wish you the best of luck with your case, messieurs. That is good. Okay, that's one day. Party foul. Okay, so we've got the chocolate. That one's done. What else do you think we should be looking at? We want to see if we can find Signia again, back at the halls. She's been very much hiding out. That's strange. I don't see a sign of the flower girl. Yeah, probably because you scared her off with your crazy tact and finesse strategy, dummy. Or maybe you scared her with your horrendous and inappropriate flirting technique. I'll have you know I can flirt like a peacock in tail fanning mode. I really don't have time for this discussion. Let's just continue our investigation elsewhere. Okay. This would be the crime scene. That's the library. Let's just check the library. I don't think we're going to find anything. Flirting like a peacock. Mr. Bird, I want to talk about your flirting chops. We have time. You two fools have returned. What can I help you, messieurs, with today? Need to know the population of Timbuktu, perhaps, or do you want a rundown of every character in 12th Night? Actually, why did I come here? I've already learned everything I want to know. Maybe you want to take out a book. Don't say silly things, Sparrowson. Come on, we have work to do. Maybe I'm just going to have to go to one of these places that has the clock, which will just run the clock ahead. High Court, the Bibliothèque, the Chocolate Emporium. We know he's not going to be available. Let's go back to the... Yeah, I think... Let's go back to the scene of the crime. I think we need to do a little bit more look. So which exhibitions are we visiting today? Let's take a look around. I think we bother Ross. Okay, we're not doing that. Okay, maybe we don't. I think we found everything of value here. Okay. Looks like the porcupine fellows left the building. Alright, so it looks like we actually don't have to do anything we can do here. What's going on, Paula? Alright, next day. Alright. I think that's it. I think we have to go back. Oh. Okay, back to the office. I'm feeling pretty confident about this case. The big picture is coming together nicely. We didn't manage to work out what Prince Juan was hiding, but that's okay. I'm sure... Oh, we forgot to go talk to Prince Juan. I'm sure everything will go smoothly at the trial. We've still got one day before the trial. How to spend it? I suppose we could revisit the Louvre, or visit best play some cards at Canard Joyeux. Is something wrong, Sparrowson? You've been unusually quiet. Falcon, we need to talk. What's up? See, I was doing some thinking. Dangerous thing to do, I know. Anyways, I realized we are missing a crucial piece of evidence. Are you a stuck bolt? Because you make me say every curse word and then I finally get you lose it makes me feel so satisfied as I am that bird. Are you a stuck bolt? Because you make me say every curse word and when I finally get you makes you feel so satisfied. I'm not sure I understand what you're saying, Paolo. I'm sorry. Stuck bolt. A bad pickup line. Why are you trying to... Come on, Paolo. What evidence would that be? Well, we know that Major Howell consumed a piece of chocolate before he died, and we know that he died of poisoning. But we still aren't sure but the chocolate was the cause. That's true. If we keep pushing the chocolate theory, Coco Rico will almost certainly bring that up. So I thought to myself, if one were to consume the wrapper itself, then that may provide proof of whether that contains traces of poison. Well, sure, that could work, but that'd be incredibly foolish. Wait, were you thinking of eating the wrapper, Sparrowson? Maybe. Well, stop those thoughts right now. I'm not going to let you potentially kill yourself like that. I knew you would say that. That's why I already consumed... What? Sparrowson? 45... Oh my god. And Sparrowson falls over. Oh god. Oh god, why did you do that, Sparrowson? Doctor, is Sparrowson okay? Well, he's not conscious right now, but he is stable. I think it's safe to say your friend is not on his deathbed. Oh, thank God. How did you say this happened again? It's a long story. Lawyering, occupational hazard. Doctor, can you tell me what poison caused this? I have no idea. I'm an expert in mental health, not toxicology. Don't you put it in your mouth, though it might look good to eat. And it might be good to taste. Oh, I can't remember the lyrics. Oh my god. Am I just going to find that song now? While we're just suddenly looking at this. Hang on a second.
Why do you think your mommy or daddy are always telling you, don't put that in your mouth? Let's find out.
Hi, kids. Why are we on television anyway? We're here to tell a little story about why you shouldn't put things into your mouth when you don't know what they are, and why you should never take anything a stranger tries to give you. Why not? Because if you ate somebody else's medicine, some bad food, or some poison, you could get very sick. Ugh! I don't want to be sick. And that's why before you eat anything, you should always ask someone you love if it's okay. Okay, I love you. Can I eat the guitar? No, but you can help me sing a song about eating things that don't belong inside you. Okay, I wasn't really hungry anyway. Well, wait, maybe a little bit. Okay, everybody, if you see something that you want to eat, before you do anything, remember this song. Don't you put it in your mouth. Don't you put it in your mouth. Don't you stuff it in your face. Don't stuff it in your face. Though it might look good to eat. Though it might look good to eat. And it might look good to taste. And it might look good to taste. You could get sick. Ick. Real quick. Ick. Real sick. Real ick. Don't you put it in your mouth. Till you ask someone you love. That's right, sis. If it's okay to eat, it's okay to eat like a muffin or a beet.
Like a muffin or a beet.
If you don't know just what it is, remember, boys and girls, don't put it in your mouth. Hey, what am I doing? I don't even like beets. Then don't put it in your mouth. Bye-bye, everyone.
Remember, boys and girls, never take anything from a stranger, and don't put things in your mouth when you don't know what they are. If you eat somebody else's medicine, or some bad food, or some poison, you could get very sick. Yeah. Always ask someone you love before you put anything in your mouth.
So, with that, I'm just going to quickly go to ad. We'll be back in a couple of seconds, okay? I had a feeling some people would really enjoy that. No ad showing up? Or is it? Let me see. Am I just here? Welcome back, everyone. I hope everyone was sufficiently scared and confused and not sure what the heck I just played on a video. But yes, that was definitely something from our time when we were kids. A scary video about basically don't eat things that you just don't know what it is. Oh no, what did you just send me, Raptor? I sent you something on Telegram. Oh my... Don't you put that in your mouth. Nope, I'm not putting that on stream, okay? Scarred for life. I will send it to you. Yes, let's see here. I'll send it to you later, okay, Punny? Okay, so where were we? We were in the middle of something. Where is it? Okay. Gumball out of context. Yes, that definitely is. The chat is unexpectedly horny tonight, and I'm not even sure why. It must be just like a contradiction to the content. You know, we've got this pure and wholesome lawyering game happening here, and then basically just I don't know what's going on with the I don't think it's you, Madlib. I mean, basically we've had other I think that maybe it's just that there has been a lot more activity suddenly on the stream in the past maybe half hour. All right. Where was I? We were... Yes. All right. Sent for a specialist who should be here by tomorrow morning. Make a full assessment. Tomorrow morning? Just in time... Wait a moment. There's the matter of the bill. I'll discuss it later. I have an important case to prepare for, and I'm one partner down. See, rest assured your friend is in good hands. That is quite a big... Okay. It's terrible. What the hell is Sparrowson thinking? I can't win a case like this. Oh, who? Someone say something. Running around like a headless chicken, you're one tricky lawyer to find. I told you to drop the investigation, but you wouldn't listen. Uh-oh. Who's speaking? I can't see you, monsieur. Step forward. All right, I'll step forward, but it will be the last thing you ever see. Oh! Oh, God. If anyone had headphones on at that moment. Au revoir, JJ Falcon. That went dragging across the screen. Oh, my God. Yep. All right, where am I washing up? I'm definitely not going to wash up in time to hold the... What just happened? Where am I? Am I dead? No, I can't be right. This is nighttime. I'm just sleeping. If I focus and count to 3, I should be able to wake up. 1, 2... 3. Oh my God. Ah, Dame Cataline. I can't believe how easy you were to fool. I put on a cutesy voice, acted all innocent, and you ate the whole thing up. So, Dame Catherine was from the first episode, and she killed someone. And somehow, all of the details did not point to her. And so therefore, I put the wrong person in jail. I don't know if that was something that just how it happens. I'm not going to say anything. This is probably all just a dream sequence anyways. Silence. I shouldn't be surprised. There are no words to excuse the heinous act of putting an innocent man on death row. It wasn't my fault. Hey, where are you going? Out of my way, Severine. I'm not done talking to Dame Catherine. It wasn't my fault. It's not the excuse you make after all of your failures. I'm not making excuses. Failure after failure after failure. No desire to improve yourself. You're the joke of a lawyer, JJ. Don't call me JJ. That's all you have to say? How pathetic. You don't even deserve to stand in your grandfather's shadow. My grandfather? This can't be a bad ending. No, I'll prove you wrong. I can do better. Oh, it's you, Sparrowson. Have you come to berate me too? What? No, I'm just here to tell you to wake up. Wake up, monsieur. Wake up. Hey, can you hear me? I said wake up. New day. Yep, okay. Good ending is me eating everything. Alright, back to Ponte A. Oh, this is where... Okay. Come on, monsieur. Wake up. I said wake up. You're starting to worry me. Oh, thank goodness. I wasn't sure whether I'd have to find a doctor or a mortician. My head. Where am I? The Pont d'Arc, you know, by the Louvre, in Paris, France. I just finished you out of the Seine. Nearly broke my rod doing it. Don't forget to slap it first before you... Do I just post the graphic in here? You want me to do that, Iron Raptor? Is that what you want me to do? Don't you put it in your mouth. I will post it in here. I will post cringe. If that's what you want. Do the thing. Where's the link? Hang on a second. Can I just copy paste the link? Will people just be... You will all click... Why is the thing not loading my screen? Why? Okay, that's weird. Now my Telegram isn't loading right. There it goes. Copy. Where is... How... Why can't I... That's weird. Why can't I, like... I just want to copy this and paste it. It's not letting me. And I can't just copy the whole image. Curses. I don't... It's a video... Yeah, I don't know. You know what? Hang on a second. I bet if I were to go look at... This is probably a Giphy thing, right? If I find it... Why is there no gumball stuff on Giphy? That's weird. What the heck? What is going on? Why is it that I can't find these things? I don't know how you found it, but you found me. This is ridiculous. Okay, I'm gonna have to stop. I will share it to other people later. When we find the detail, when I find out how to get it to people. Yeah, I'm going to have to send it to all of you individually at some point. I definitely need to do more Tama token rewards. Definitely. I need to do something. What do you think I would recommend? What, like, I know that Foxwine does things where they sing for like 10 minutes or something like that, but I have enough trouble with my voice as it is right now. But I definitely need to do more rewards than just adjust posture and take a drink. You know, I gotta be like, oh, 10 squats would be good. Then I have to get out, I have to, I mean, that's not bad. It's just that I'm really tied to the system here. You wouldn't be able to hear me. Post cringe. I need to have some ideas, so that's not a bad thing to think about. You know, I'm going to be on vacation as of this week, so I want amazing legs. That would be really nice. So, I mean, honestly, abuse the 10 squats, huh? I mean, basically, you probably could just tell me. Just eat a Scooby-Doo stock. Do I need to start telling people that when I was a kid, I sometimes ate milk bones? Is that going to be a bad thing? And I want to see what the response on the chat is. That you did too. I don't know why they're. What? Yes, the dog treat. I was a proto furry before I even knew what furries were. That was before the internet even existed, so I had no idea what a furry was. What the heck is a Scooby snack anyways? For some reason, the fact that Shaggy would eat them and basically just get high off of them, you know, what? Why am I volunteering this info? Because it was a long time ago, all right? I'm not doing it now. Yeah, they've got to be edibles. But I mean, back in the 60s, right? Were edibles a thing? I mean, basically, they were just literally on the cartoon. It's just a Scooby snack was just a weird thing. The movie just made Shaggy a straight up smoker. Reveal cringe for content. I mean, honestly, if this is how it gets the chat moving, I'm okay with this. Oh my god, could you imagine, like, if the Scooby snack was actually blue and then basically they just, like, you know, did a whole Walter White thing about it? Raptor, are you going to basically just, like, basically for Tama tokens, I think I'm basically going to have a repository where it just, a bot just, if a Tama token is redeemed, it just posts something from it. Scooby-Doo, it's time to cook. Exactly. Shall we continue? They sell in real life Scooby snacks. It's like a cinnamon cracker. That seems about right. I was talking earlier about the place that I go to, this Danish pastry house that sells like a cinnamon croissant with chocolate on it. Definitely not a Scooby snack, but that does sound really nice. Yes, let's continue our game. Let's see, because I wonder where I am now. Right, Mr. Right. Maybe I just need to be starting to do voices or something. Because, I mean, I've been trying to do these voices, but I know I'm just mixing, like, putting them in a blender, and basically every time someone talks, it's just a different voice. I'm not doing the right voices. Wait, I know you. You're that disrespectful lawyer guy. Giro Falco or something. What time is it? Actually, what day is it? Let me in the call. I'll do it for you. Your voices are bad, and you should feel that. Do you want to do the voices, Muse? Is that what you're saying? I'd have to have some way of getting you the video a lot faster than basically, because it's such a delay. We need... Oh my god, does anybody else... I used to know a group of friends, actually. No, it's not the friends here, but they... No, maybe Ravenworks is there. If Ravenworks is still here, I can't recall, but... no, they're not, but they were doing a voiceover for... What was that? The visual novel about the pigeons. Something Star, was it? Holiday Star? No, that was the sequel. Oh my god. What was that called? Holiday Star game. It was called Hatofo Boyfriend. That's right. That's what that was. Oh my god, I haven't seen that for such a long time. That's another visual novel that would be fun to play, but that game was, oh my god, back in the day. But they had a hatoful boyfriend, yes. And I had a bunch of friends who were doing a playthrough, and they were doing their voices. So, like, you had a full cast of everyone just basically taking care of all the different voices as they were playing through the game. And that was kind of nuts at that time. I don't think anyone was doing full live cast readings of games during the time. Classic memory, right? Alright, let's continue with where we are, because I want to see where we are. Maybe we can finish this this particular court case before I wrap up for the night. Alright, you hit your head pretty hard, huh? It's the 21st of January and around 9 o'clock in the morning by my reckoning. 21st, 9 o'clock. Oh no, the trial! I should have been at the court of cease 10 minutes ago. Well, you're running late. Take it easy, monsieur. I'm sure they'll be understanding. Maybe if I sprint it. In your condition, that would be stupid. Take a seat. Clear your head. I'll go get some dry clothes. No time. Wait, couldn't you, fly? You're a freaking falcon. With human hands. Fly. Right. Wait, sir, at least take this before you go. What's this? A dip pen? No, wait, it's a modern fountain pen. Bone handle. Gold nib. This is very fancy. Thanks, monsieur, but this isn't mine. Really? Are you sure? You were holding it pretty tightly when I found you. Oh, that's weird. I doubt they've retained their ability to... Good point. They're talking. I was holding this? Then I suppose it has to be mine. I put something for you in your general chat. What did you do? What did you do? Should I play this? If I play this, it's going to be live on stream, Muse. Do you want me to play this? It's fine, I promise.
Scooby, we've got a cook. You're okay, Mr. Right.
Thank you. Alright, thanks, fisherman. Don't call me a fisherman. It's 9 o'clock. I believe it's time for the roll call. Is the defense not present? Such unprofessionalism. If there is no defense, then this trial cannot proceed any further. We must make a ruling based on the evidence that has already been presented. I will now converse with the jury. We shall decide whether Prince Juan is guilty of murdering Major Howell and of conspiring to murder the king. Your Honor, may I have a word? Fine, but make it quick. I'm a firm believer that a trial must be orderly and punctual. There is no room for wishy-washy dilly-dallying. But it seems somewhat rash to end a trial session the moment it is due to start. Perhaps it would be prudent to wait 5 or 10 minutes in case the defense is just a little tardy. Then the trial still has a chance to proceed, and justice will be served. You are the prosecution, are you not? You have nothing to worry about. A guilty verdict is all but guaranteed. Your Honor, you appear confused. I'm not here to secure a guilty verdict. Of course you are. You're a prosecutor. By definition, you're here to prosecute. No, my job description is to prosecute, but I'm here in this courtroom to ensure that justice is served. An unfair and unbalanced trial is not in the spirit of justice. That's very noble of you, but if the defense is absent, then there is little that can be done. I'll hear no more about this matter. I will now talk with the jury. The defense is present, Your Honor. You're too late, Falcon. Mon Dieu, JJ, you look like a total mess. Did you take a morning swim in the Seine or something? Something like that. Your Honor, we are all present. We are only 3 minutes over schedule. Let's not needlessly dirty the pure name of justice. Rules are rules, prosecutor. Falcon clearly has no respect for legal procedure. Frankly, for turning up while looking like a drowned rat, I ought to hold him in contempt of court. Your Honor. But Your Honor. Rules are rules. One more word out of either of you, and we shall have you both disbarred. It's a pity. The King of France was most looking forward to standing behind the witness podium. The King of France? You posted the video to the Discord? Thank you. There we go. Everyone can go see Cringe. Everyone can go see Cringe. Perfect. That's just what... There we go. And Muse immediately levels up just by go, bruh. You can. I'll get you the invite. Hang on a second. Let's get the invite going here. Where's the copy? Oh, there you go. I'll just send you an invite directly on Discord. I think everyone else is already in it. My innocent virgin eyes. King of France, he's here. Oh, we're not doing the trial after all. That's a pity. Your Majesty, what a surprise. Well, you see, it's my 7th time testifying against a would-be assassin. But it's the first time seeing a trial where the cases ended before it even began. Well, the defense, he was late, and, oh, pish-posh, France didn't become a great and dignified kingdom through rigorous punctuality. Let's go ahead with this trial. It'll be fun. Look, I'll say the oath and get us started. I swear to speak without hatred and without fear, to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth. Did I get it right? That was perfect, Your Majesty. JJ, I trust you have no objections with the king justifying? No objections here. Going ahead with the trial is fine with me. And surely you wouldn't stand in the way of the king, would you, Your Honor? Fine. Proceed with this cursed trial. Excellent. Now, Your Majesty, could you tell us your activities on the day of the murder? My activities? Well, I started my day with tea and toast, as I normally do. I was dressed in my PJs at the time. I think you can skip ahead a little. Perhaps you're to your arrival at the Louvre? Right, of course. Well, my entourage and I entered through the Louvre's south entrance around 9 o'clock. We passed through the Salle de Tibre with little fanfare. At the Grand Gallery, I unveiled the new painting and gave a short speech to inspire the citizens who attended. That's when I was approached by a man claiming to be the Prince of Spain. He presented a rose which was taken by Major Howell, and, well, I think you know the rest. Indeed we do, Your Majesty. Am I saying Louvre? How do you pronounce Louvre? Louvre? I think I'm pronouncing it right. Also, there's a lot of French in here. I may be Canadian, but I'm not French. Sorry. French is hard. Oh, I was hoping the text would do that. How to pronounce that word.
Louvre Museum.
Louvre? Really? It's just Louvre? Okay. I had no clue. That's bizarre. Okay. That's Louvre. Of course, it's French. I don't understand. My French knowledge is absolutely terrible, and that's why I've been pronouncing all of these names wrong. Hell, I mispronounced one that was supposed to be a pun of de meow for a cat. I mean, yeah, English is bad too. Pterodactyl. Go look that one up in the dictionary, right? No, basically, if you were to basically say, how do you spell pterodactyl? And someone says, go look it up in the dictionary, you'd be in the T's for the entire day. What language has P and T beside each other? Having had to learn English, it's better than French. I like French, but I also think Japanese is just such a much more softer, beautiful language. And I mean, oh no, Are we having a terrible time? Dutch. Oh my. Well, that, I mean, I can imagine that you would know. I wish I had any I have seen Dutch, but I would not be able to comprehend Dutch. Or, like, I mean, basically, the extent of my Dutch is IKEA, which is not good. What is it? People are posting. Oh no, is this the one with? That is definitely. Oh, what's his name? Mm.
102, take two.
Yep, this is exactly what I think it was.
Ah, the French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence. There is a California champagne by Paul Masson, inspired by that same French excellence. It's fermented in the bottle, and like the best French champagne, it's vintage dated. So Paul Masson.
102, take three.
Oh my god, IKEA is Swedish. That is correct. Oh my god, I am terrible. This is okay. I guess I'm getting a little bit of a not a history lesson, a geographical lesson today. Not even an English lesson. It is. I am absolutely. This is. I am sorry. It is. I'm real Swedish. That is honestly. How would I not get that mixed up? Like, I mean, honestly, the fact is that IKEA is also just like synonymous with Swedish meatballs. Like, how am I supposed to not remember? They're not called Dutch meatballs. Come on. Like, geography is absolutely terrible. I don't even know if I were to like even look at like say the map of Canada, I wouldn't know which one comes first, Saskatchewan or Alberta, after Ontario. I have a feeling it's Saskatchewan, just based on the shape of Ontario, but I am terrible at that too. And yeah, geography. Like, you tell me any of the states, you know, it's Washington. The only one I know is Washington because it's just south of Vancouver. Michigan, just it's the mitten inside the Great Lakes. But tell me where Atlanta is. Atlantis? Not Atlantis. Oh my God! My brain is breaking. Oh my God! The blowage, yes. Is that how blowage? Because that A with the umlaut, it's not an umlaut above it. It is. Oh my God! Yeah, I am under the sea. I am. Wow, yeah, my brain broken. Let us continue the game, huh? If the music was playing, I'd probably be more focused on the game. We are definitely getting distracted. I will, yes, and sit up and let's go on. Mesdames and messieurs of the court, what we have here is another testimony that establishes Prince Juan's guilt. And this is no ordinary testimony. It is the testimony of perhaps the most trustworthy man of all of France. Yeah, maybe time for sleep. I am not working tomorrow, thankfully. But I think, if anything, I'd like to get this chapter done. If I can. Maybe midnight. Oh my God. But maybe in the next half hour. I want to see if I can just get this wrapped up. I would hope we are getting close because we've got the King of France here. The Penguin. Yeah. I can, you know what, all things considered, I'm actually having a great time. I am loving having everyone on the chat tonight, and thank you all for coming out. It's wonderful to see so many people out tonight. Let us continue the game and see where we are. Oh, you flatter me, prosecutor. But I am the trustworthiest in all the kingdom, aren't I? I have no doubts, Your Majesty. Nonetheless, I would like to perform a cross-examination. How dare you doubt your king, the utter nerve. Oh, calm yourself, Judge. I have no qualms with standard legal procedure. Defense, please proceed. I want to see your best courtroom drama material. All right. Enter through the south entrance at 9 o'clock through the Salle de Tibre with little fanfare. In the Grand Gallery, I unveiled the new painting, gave a short speech, as Prince of Spain. It isn't the... Your Majesty, you said you were presented by a rose by the Prince of Spain. Indeed, he formally introduced himself. I knew he was telling the truth because he called me Senor. Well, the man is not the Prince... Your Majesty, prosecutor. Members of the court, brace yourselves because I have a revelation that will turn this trial on its head. Juan Herido is not the Prince of Spain. That's not a revelation, Falcon. It isn't? Of course not. We all know that the current ruler is Queen Regnant Isabel II, and she has no children. The Queridos are obviously pretenders to the throne. Prince Juan's title is probably self-appointed. But his name isn't even Juan. His name isn't even Juan Herido. I don't even think the fox is Spanish. So what? So what? That's important. JJ, what's important is that this man is accused of committing murder and of conspiring to kill the king. That is what's in dispute here. The man's name is irrelevant. He could be called Juan Rito or Bob Struney for all I care. It doesn't change the events that transpired on the morning of January 6th. I suppose that's true. Do you have another question? Yes. I find it curious that Major Howell snatched the rose before you could take it. Why did he do that? The Major has always been a protective fellow. I think he was just doing his diligence as a royal guard. And given how he took the figurative bullet for me, I would say he did his job well. Well, I can't argue with that. Do you have another question? No. Never mind. I have no more questions about Prince Juan. I thought I had more, but... Hang on, let's go back here. Okay, never mind. Nope. Alright, you're the Grand Gallery and gave a short speech. Activities in the Grand Gallery. Please proceed. May we hear your inspiring speech. Oh, let's see here. Could you give us a rendition of your speech? What, right now? Without my cue cards? I'll give it a shot, I suppose. Mesdames and Messieurs, welcome to the grand unveiling of my beautiful portrait. I don't claim to be the greatest king penguin to have reigned. Oh, it's a king penguin. How did I not even... Okay, yeah. I don't claim to be the greatest king penguin to have reigned over France, nor the handsomest, nor the most competent. Some may argue I'm not even top 10 material. But I am a humble king penguin. Some consider me to be the humblest king penguin of all time. Your Honor, I object. The speech is a travesty. Sustained. Do you have another question? Did you see anyone suspicious? Aside from the Prince of Spain, did you see anyone out of the ordinary in the Grand Gallery? Why, monsieur, the Grand Gallery is always inhabited by artists. Everyone there is out of the ordinary. Nonetheless, can you think of anyone who stood out? Is this question going somewhere, JJ, or are you blindly stabbing in the dark? I'm stabbing that darkness. It's a perfectly fine question. Please answer, Your Majesty. Who did you see? Well, I don't know. I saw dozens of paintbrush-wielding, mustache-touting weirdos. Be specific, Your Majesty. I saw photographers and sculptors and sketchers and hipsters and... Just what do you want me to say, monsieur? Look what you've done, JJ. You've stressed the poor king out. Badgering the king. Absolutely disgusting behavior. Lost a little favor. Do you have another question about the king's activities in the Grand Gallery? No. Okay, let's see here. You went through the salle... Oh, wait, yes, you passed through the salle de Tibre. This is where the chocolate was found. We stopped briefly to look at the paintings and then moved on to the Grand Gallery. What did you see in the salle de Tibre? Could you elaborate? What did you see in the salle de Tibre? What did I see? Well, Roman stuff, mostly. I meant, aside from the Roman artifacts. I mean, did you talk to somebody in the room who wasn't a member of your entourage? You're reaching, JJ. The king already testified they passed through without encountering anything of interest. I want the king to elaborate. I have reason to believe that this is the key moment on the day of the murder. I want the king to elaborate exactly what and who he saw. And I suppose that it will have to proceed, Your Majesty. All right, let me think. There was a giant doorstop. And there was that copper urn thing. Oh, there was something else now that you ask. I was offered a box of chocolates by some peasant mademoiselle. I don't have much of a sweet tooth, but Major Howell was keen to accept a chocolate or two on my behalf. What? Did I say something startling, prosecutor? No, please continue, Your Majesty. I think the prosecution is startled because he just came to the realization that I was not spouting drivel in the previous trial session. Well, that's debatable. To cut a long story short, Your Majesty, this mademoiselle may hold some relevance to the case of hand. Could you describe her? Really? She's relevant. Well, let me think. I didn't get a good look of her face, but she was a sorry-looking swan. Probably in her late teens or early 20s. A young, sorry-looking swan, you say? I don't suppose her name was... Mademoiselle Swanson. Mademoiselle Dubique. Mademoiselle Signe. Signe? Signe. That sounds familiar. Well, yes, that was it. She was called Mademoiselle Signe. I see. This is undoubtedly significant. Mademoiselle Signe gave chocolates to Major Howell minutes before he died. Now, just 1 minute. I see what you're alluding to, JJ. You're suggesting that the gifted chocolates killed the Major. But that line of reasoning holds no weight because the evidence is circumstantial. Circumstantial? My tail feathers. The king just testified that Major Howell ate chocolates. Yes, that much is no longer in dispute, but you still have not proved that the chocolates were poisoned. Without that, we must assume that the swan was merely offering a gift rather than speculating that she is a murderer. Yes, yes. Shame on you, defense, implicating a poor innocent girl like that. Absolutely disgusting. Well, I ought to end this trial. Hold on, I do have evidence that the chocolate was, in fact, poisoned. I don't believe you, JJ. If you had a piece of evidence that significant, you would have slammed it down already. Present it. Well, I can't. It's not really the evidence folder type of evidence. Why am I not surprised? The drama was just getting good. Why did you suddenly go quiet? Well, Your Majesty, it appears that the defense has just had a realization of his own. That is, that he lacks the evidence to support his theory. Since he cannot continue with his argument, I believe the cross-examination has come to an end. I'm not done yet. Let me present my evidence. See, I had the chocolate wrapper back in my office, and Sparrowson ate it. Stop, JJ. Stop while you have a little dignity. The results of whatever crackpot pseudoscientific experiment you performed do not constitute valid evidence. I think this trial is over, Your Honor. About bloody time. You may take your leave, Your Majesty. Very well. I am pleased that justice has been thoroughly served. Until the next assassination attempt, adieu, messieurs. I will now deliberate with the jury. Objection. Ah, Sparrowson. Sorry, I've always wanted to do that. Objection! Sparrowson, are you okay? Yep, the doctor said I have an iron stomach. Most of the poison passed straight through me. Speaking of which, I'd like to testify on that poison and chocolate issue. I even got a doctor's note, see? Though you dislike the man hands on that small bird. It's too late, the trial is over. You can't be serious, Your Honor. The contents of the note could turn this entire trial on its head. You must allow it. Why are you constantly arguing with me? I thought the job of a public prosecutor was to assist the judges. I told you, Your Honor, my job isn't to get a guilty verdict, it is to ensure that justice is served. I swear you are the worst prosecutor in all of France. Go ahead, Sparrowson. Read the contents of the note for the court to hear. Ahem. This patient, Sparrowson, was submitted to Salpêtrière Hospital, where he displayed a variety of symptoms. This music. These included profuse sweating, a rapid fever, and severe nausea. The patient was diagnosed with poisoning, probably originating from the plant known as aconite, also known as monkshood, also known as wolfsbane. When we questioned the patient, he admitted to having consumed a discarded chocolate wrapper, potentially carrying the poison. Examining the contents of the patient's stomach confirmed this to be true. As a mental health professional, I believe this patient to be clinically... we can skip that. Yada yada. Okay, here we go. Signed, Dr. Falford. Thank you, Mr. Sparrowson. I don't even think I'll even need to question you. Between your note and the King's testimony, every angle of the chocolate wrapper business has been covered. Awesome. Wait, did you see the King was here? You can get his autograph later. Right. So, what happens now? Do I get cross-examined by the prosecution or something? To be honest, I see little to cross-examine. Do your damn job, prosecutor. Cross-examine that little annoying liar of a bird. Tear his testimony to shreds. Your Honor, he has a note signed by a medical professional definitively proving that the chocolate wrapper from the crime scene was poisoned. We could nitpick the details or delve into the doctor's credentials, but I fear it would be a waste of the court's time. Nobody wants that. So what do we do now? We do nothing, Your Honor. This poisoned wrapper has introduced an element of doubt into the case. The prosecution must accept that. But is the level of doubt reasonable? Is it significant? I think the members of the jury will agree JJ's evidence is still tenuous. Tenuous. A step above circumstantial. You have proven a link, a not wholly illogical link, but you still haven't proved beyond doubt that Major Howell was killed by the chocolate. You are still making far too many assumptions. Where is the empiricism that is required for any good court of law? Where are the witnesses who can back up your claims? Oh, I brought along a witness. Maybe she can help. Sign. Hello. You... Sparrowson, it's great to see you on your feet, and you have an enormous asset to this case. But what are you trying to pull off now? Surprise witness! Surprise witness. Yeah, I remember you mentioning that Cocorico liked calling surprise witnesses, so I thought we'd beat him at his own game. I brought the flower girl, Mademoiselle Signia, so she can testify against Prince Juan's character. You're putting me in a difficult position, Sparrowson. Just moments before you arrived, we, the court, established that Mademoiselle Signia is a possible suspect for this case. What? That can't be right. Sparrowson, it's okay. Monsieur Falcon, I would like to testify. You want to testify. Do you understand what you are agreeing to? I do. I have accepted my fate. Prosecutor, do you have any objections to me calling upon Mademoiselle Signia as a witness? No, none, bearing in mind, of course, that you are here to defend Prince Juan, not to convict Mademoiselle Signia. Prosecuting is my job. Of course. I have no objections either. Please proceed, witness. Speak the oath. The oath? Say that you swear to speak without hatred or fear, to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth. I swear, Your Honor, I swear to speak without hatred or fear, to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth. Good, very good. Please state your name and occupation for the court record. My name is Catherine Marie Signe, and I am a flower seller. Muse, oh no, she's hot. Mademoiselle Signe, tell the courtroom of your activities on the morning of the 7th of January. Very well. I saw the king and his entourage enter the Louvre around 9 o'clock. I followed. When they came to a stop in the Salle du Tibre, I stepped forward and offered the king a chocolate. He refused. By a guard, a big dog by the name of Major Howell was happy to oblige. The guard died because I, personally, had previously added poison to the... Wait, what? She's just going to actually just admit this? No, that can't be right. I used poison derived from monkshood, a notoriously dangerous plant. As a flower seller, it is simple to acquire. Oh boy. Why did you do it, mademoiselle? Why, monsieur, people have tried to kill the king before, and people will try again. He is a vile man who has no respect or love for the people who suffer under him. I did it to better the French people. I don't believe that at all. Falcon, say something. Mademoiselle, are you being coerced or threatened? Speak freely. No, monsieur, I'm confessing out of my own volition. It is my guilt and no one else's. Oh boy. Oh, this is not how I was expecting this story to go. What's going on here? Well, defensive. Seems looks like you wormed a confession out of this murderous pute. I suppose that gets you your client, Prince Juan, completely off the hook. Lucky you. So shall we wrap this court session up? No, there's something off here. Not yet. I have further questions for the witness. Further questions? To what end? You've already proved your client's innocence. I wish to uncover the truth. Yeah, I know everyone's kind of going a little horny over here. Thank you for your attempt, Madlib. You aren't here to uncover the truth. You're here to defend Prince Juan, and you've done that job with a disgusting level of diligence. Nonetheless, I believe the mademoiselle has omitted something of huge importance. I wish to question her further. Something of huge importance. I won't allow it. Fine. Can I at least show something to the witness? You and the prosecutor are a right pair of moralizing blowhards, aren't you? You are doing my head in. Fine. If it'll shut you up, I'll let you show one magical mystery item to the witness. I can't imagine you'll have anything up your sleeve to change the flow of this trial, though. Monsieur Falcon, save it. I have nothing more to say. I think I know what I want to be showing someone. people thinking that maybe this is the chocolate receipt. The custom-filled chocolate sold on the 6th of January, signed to Judge Romulus. I think it's about time for this. Does it ring any bells, mademoiselle? No, this doesn't mean anything to... What? Useless. I knew there was nothing up your sleeve. Oh, shoot. Wait, I know I must have something. Mademoiselle, take a look at this. Okay. Wait, okay, so somebody attacked me and left behind... Wait, are they trying to make, like, frame me? Look at this. With the fountain pen that has green ink in it. Who attacked me? Right? So, what else could it possibly be? That's the only thing it could possibly be. It's got to be the judge. Nope, that's not it either. Shoot. Okay, what else can I possibly give to the mademoiselle? What can I give to her that will basically prove to her that she is... Wait. Her flowers. Wait, yes, yeah, I think that's the only other thing it could be. Right? No, this doesn't mean anything to me. Shoot. Enough, you're overstepping your bounds. This is a attempt. Oh no! You've clearly proven your client is innocent by tracking down the real murderer. Your job is done. But Your Honor, I'm afraid the judge is in the right here, JJ. It's obvious you want to exonerate this mademoiselle, and that's admirable. But it's also obvious you don't have the evidence to support your claims right here and now. Let this go. The mademoiselle can defend herself in her own trial. Maybe there wasn't anything that I could actually do. So we're in agreement, prosecutor? We're ready to wrap this up? We are. I have no further questions for the defense or for the mademoiselle segment. Then I shall now converse with the jury to decide Prince Juan's verdict, although I suspect this won't take too long. Don't worry, mademoiselle, we'll get you out of this. Won't we, Falcon? Sparrowson, you are clearly a caring individual, but this outcome is for the best. How? How the hell is this for the best? My parents are safe. That's all I wanted. Huh. Your parents? But what about you? Well, that deliberation was straightforward. We found the defendant, Prince Juan Urido, to be cleared of all charges. We therefore find the defendant not guilty. Oh, wow. No celebration here. Your Honor, what will happen to me? Well, you haven't been formally tried yet. But fortunately for you, we have a free trial slot this afternoon. We should be able to determine your guilt by nightfall. You may even see the blade of the guillotine by tomorrow. How lucky... Ugh! I see. You look scared, mademoiselle. Don't fret. They sharpen the guillotine blades regularly. No, boy. Nobody here likes gallows humor? Whatever. Court is adjourned. I don't think I got it wrong, though. So I've gotten the... Okay, so... Guillotine. How did I... Isn't that how I pronounce guillotine? Is there another way to pronounce guillotine? How would you... Okay. Do I need to... I think this is goodbye. Thank you, Miss...
Guillotine.
Oh my god, guillotine. Oh my god. How I mean, honestly, it's a French word. Guillotine. No one corrects me on these. I mean, honestly, how often do I say guillotine? So obviously it's not something that I say. Posture check and... okay. Okay, so here's the thing. I've now played... This is now the second chapter. And the first... Thank you, Madlib. Thank you, Paolo. But here's the thing. I think what's going on with this game is that it deliberately is leading me down the wrong path. I think the thing is that the first chapter, I defended somebody only to basically have them turn around at the end of the, like, after I had already put a person in prison. And they said, thank you. Thank you for protecting me because I killed that person. And they were like, wait, what? So I actually ended up putting the wrong person in jail. Here we are again, where we've technically defended somebody, but I think, oh my God, it's giving me red herrings. So I think the thing is, Raptor. So I think the thing is, I think the game is deliberately, is that I literally do not win the way I am expecting to win. I am protected the one person. This person, maybe I didn't have the evidence that they found that like, what would I hand her? A book? The chocolate? None of that stuff makes sense. That wouldn't have made any sense. But it could be that literally nothing I could have presented her gives her any answer, which means that probably I'm going to be having to take care of this case tonight. I gave the receipt. I gave the receipt that had the green writing with the judge's signature on it for the poison chocolate. And I gave the pen that had the green ink in it. So, and it said, no, that's not it. So I think that this game is deliberately leading me down the wrong paths. And it's built this way in that I basically, because I play Ace Attorney games and they always have the turnaround. Regardless on if you are protecting or prosecuting somebody, you're always winning. You don't lose. The turnabouts always end up with a positive result. I think this game is literally turning this on its ear. I honestly think, oh, ad break. I'll be back in 20 seconds. Give me a sec here. Welcome back, everyone. Me in the middle of my rant and an ad comes in, huh? So I think the thing is that I like this because the game is actually turning what I'm expecting wrong. It's making me question everything, and that's actually kind of cool because I'm not expecting it. That is actually a nice turnabout considering that Ace Attorney is all about turnabouts, and this is a turnabout of a turnabout. So I think that now the next chapter is I'm going to be protecting the signet, but I literally have hours instead of days to find out what I'm going to have to do to make this prosecution happen. So I think that let's just continue. Let's close off this chapter, and then I'm going to wrap up for the night. This is nuts, though. It can't end like this. This isn't how I wanted things to go, Senor Falcon. No, me either. We mustn't blame ourselves. You made an admirable effort to save everyone. What good is effort if these are the results I produce? Tell me, Senor Falcon, do you know why I hired you as my defense lawyer? I really don't. I hired you because I thought you were a lawyer with a philosophy, an ideal. And I stand by that. You are a man with a strong ideal. It's just unrefined, like an unpolished gemstone. I'm sure that given enough time, your ideal will become refined, and you will come to live up to your reputable family name. The Falcon name is reputable? I didn't know that. He's not talking about... Never mind. In any case, here's your payment. I don't deserve this. Keep it. I dragged you into this. It's only fair that I compensate you for your time. I think this is the last you will see of Prince Juan. But feel free to come by R&M Associates if you need any help in the future, Senor Falcon. Wait, train tickets? See, this is the other thing. The game has a time limit. Unlike Ace Attorney, where you can just wander from place to place and then certain space... But where the hell was the train? There was no train in this. Okay, I'll look this up later. But impressive, JJ. You actually managed to successfully defend your client. Severin, are you going to be in charge of prosecuting Mademoiselle Seigny? Probably. Why? Do you think you can get her a reduced sentence? For attempting to murder the king? I empathize with the Mademoiselle, JJ, but I'm not a miracle worker. No lawyer can save the flower girl now. I'm going to go get a drink. Yeah, me too. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Oh my God. I am actually loving this. Because this game is completely different from what I was expecting. I have a feeling, you say train tickets. I think it's time for bed. Yes. But I'm going to go look, I want to look that up at some point and just see. I don't think it was possible for me to find train tickets. Maybe it's something I have to find in another chapter. Literally, I'm only looking at the second act here. This has been a lot of fun. And I'm loving that everyone's been around here to just help me with this and riff on the puns and keep me alive. And this has really been nice. I really appreciate everyone coming out for me on Sunday. So I'm going to be on vacation this week. I am gone. Let's see here. I am heading out to the cottage on Tuesday. I will not be back until Friday. I will be probably pretty exhausted on Friday, but maybe I'll play a game then. But I'm thinking maybe I'll start streaming on Thursdays. Not this Thursday, obviously. But I want to do Mondays and Thursdays, or Sundays and Thursdays maybe. Or maybe Mondays and Thursdays. I don't know. We'll see. Because my weekends have kind of gotten a little twisted around these days. But I have to get back into the habit of things for Extra Life. Because Extra Life's happening. And by the way, again, Paolo, thank you for your $30 donation tonight. That puts me at $555. I think I saw this on my list. Hang on a second. I'm just going to pull it up again. That gets me to, yes, back in 2015, I raised $550. That was my entire amount that I raised for the entire year. I am now, in 2023, at that level. And I still have a couple more, I got 4.5 months to go. So I am, very excited about getting Extra Life going. Thank you so much, Mademoiselle. I know what you're saying. My French sucks too, but at least I can understand what I was saying. Thank you, Paolo. Thank you, everyone, for coming out. Yes, I will be going to bed. I appreciate everyone for coming out. Let's get the music going for my closing here. There we go. Oh, yeah, you can see that screen, huh? Right, I'm just streaming this entire screen on this side. Oh my God, if there was a Madame's Weasel in here, that would be really funny. Everyone, thank you so much for coming out. Thank you for streaming. I will, you know what? I'm going to hold on to this game and I'm going to keep playing it with the stream because maybe next Sunday I'll keep playing this because I want to see more of this. I think it's wonderful. And oh my God, yeah, we got to finish. I don't even know how many acts this game has, but I want to keep going. It is wonderful, and I'm glad to see that this is working out the way it is. Thank you very much for the recommendation, Madlib, for me playing this. I will see everyone. I'll be on Discord, as always, so say hi. But I will be streaming next week, if not Friday or Saturday. Everyone, have a great night tonight. We'll see you in the next video, right? Take care. And I can't find my see you later. All right. Have a great night, everyone. Bye.